Okay, looks like everything's going according to plan, aside from no game audio. Oh. Just straight up not making sound at all. There we go. I think it just sat on that menu long enough that it's like, nope, we're done. I'll adjust into the audio in my ear. There we go. Because it's a little loud. Good afternoon, everyone. Getting poisoned right out the gate. Really problematic. Okay, yeah. Claymore, not the one against these guys. Absolutely not. I really wish my fairy would learn anti-poison. I know they can. For some reason, I think I took them down the wrong path, so they haven't learned it. There we go. And that should be enough white steel to make the new armor immediately. Straight up plate mail, okay. I should probably make a new set of half plate though, which is gonna involve getting more carbon steel, which wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I think it's just killing the big guys that gets me carbon steel. Considering the damage we're taking, I'm going to go ahead and switch off the strength and constitution increase because we're gonna need the protection at this rate. We are taking way too much damage from just basic enemies. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy that I've managed to keep us from getting killed at all so far. But, at the rate we're going, the odds of me finally managing to die are quite high. Unless I really start pulling the stops out and actually taking things a little more seriously. Gold heal. Ooh. I don't know what that one is. I've never seen that one before either. But I would assume it is going to consume my money to heal me, isn't it? Oh! It's just spend money to full heal. Okay. Okay. 5,000. Yeah, you can fuck right off with that little bug. Fuck right off. Oh yeah, I forgot to do a thing. There we go. And that one's already taken care of. Very good. Almost was just a complete fool and didn't advertise. Go me! I'm clearly just on top of everything right now. Yep. Curse is all well and good, but I'm probably gonna need more serums than uncurses at this point. There's so many things around here seem to want to poison me. Yep, there's the poison again. move's too flashy for its own good. Too much time setting up, not enough time killing. Now I'm getting stun locked by the poison. Okay, we're good. And the poison conveniently wore off. Surprising that it happened to work out that well. But we take those here. I think I just got some more white steel, didn't I? Yeah, I got one. Which is not going to be enough for my power needs. I do need to make another Brigandine, which needs Eastern armor. We're out of Spirits of Fuji to do that, though. So I can make the Lamellar immediately. Don't have any more Spirits of Fuji to use. So we'll have to go back and get some of those if I really want to keep that train going. Carbon steel for that, right. Just immediately forgot. Wouldn't be surprised if we don't need white steel at all anymore. Health topped up. We are still going into new territory. Well, that's different. Indigo steel. Okay. A little late on that, but okay. I should probably switch who I have out. I'm just getting him his final evolution. Oh, great. These are the same assassin zombies. Okay. Not even interesting, just annoying. Hit the ground so I can kill you. You won't even have the decency to drop anything good. I never considered the possibility they might be able to perfect guard their burrowing attack. Just when they're passing by. Eh. Well, the best things come from accidents, I guess. As I'm sitting back a bit, let me move the mic closer to me. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Oh, you've locked the doors again, huh? Okay. Right then. Just remember, you asked for this. Still more of you somewhere, huh? Okay. It's lizard shamans now. Okay. At least these are different. They might actually drop something. Yep, still only hitting indigo steel, but I should probably try to steal from one of them because I'm starting to forget that that's a thing I do. Yeah, because they don't drop anything else. So the only thing I might be able to do is steal something of value from them. It's a fight room. Okay. Impatience will be the death of me. This is nothing new. I'm only gonna have all the steel I need. Okay, we've got 7 white steel now. I would assume when they go to spray their fire is when I can steal from them. While they're busy, let's snag what we can from this skeleton rider over here. I'm going to assume that I need to catch them when they're doing that flamethrower right there in order to steal. I feel like I said that already. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Thankfully, the bird is a hard counter to the charging dinosaur. Yep, there it is. Ethers. Okay. That's kind of worthwhile. I accept. Not something I especially need, but it'll keep my innocent devils in the fight when it comes to actual serious fights. Not that I've particularly needed that up to this point, but you know. Oh! That's actually material ether, not a magic ether. I don't think I got this last time. Add a dragon scale ether, ancient memory. Sure. Kriznaga. Okay. Susumata, ether, aquamarine. Leather helm ether. Sure. Why not? At least it didn't make any armor out of the ether. Hen Constitution. Okay. Okay. That is a big crease. Okay. Concept of knives just kind of lose meaning in this world. Of course, the one I'm targeting doesn't want to do the fire spray. There we go. Now let's kill this one. Okay. Hang on. Let's think about things here. calm the fuck down. Ooh. Magic Wave's a new move. Give me that. Okay, that's them dealt with. Healing Circle. There we go. You get out of here. Brain. I need to make one of those, but I don't have any more Spirits of Fuji right now, so I can't. Right, still dead-ended. Okay, everything's fine. If you're basically just gonna hand me this steal opportunity, of course I'm gonna just take it. You're too slow. Oh no, you tried to set me on fire. Taking your things, goodbye. Go ahead, try to light me up. If the bird doesn't just kill you. Sure, that works. Try to murder my bird. See how well that works out for you too. Yeah, that's absolutely the path I was on. Okay. That is, of course, trusting past me to be on the right track, which, you know, 80% success rate? Oh, we got some executioners back in play, huh? It's been a while. Alright, bird, chill out for a second while I remember how to steal from these. Simple as perfect guarding you? It'll probably help if I actually guarded you. I'm gonna get rid of one so I can keep track better. Too early, but he missed anyway, so it doesn't matter. I really should just have the steel guide up to save myself the aggravation. Right. The movie's gonna do like once in a blue moon. That is absolutely not worth it to me. And we haven't missed any other good steals. There's one I probably should have followed up on a bit more when we were in the area, but it's not vital, I don't think. More than likely we'll be fine without it. Worst case, I can always warp back and go get some of that item. Different seating animation. Just chilling on the bench. There be thieves around here. Bird has earned a bone shot. Taking a liking to that wave shot I can do now. Is this just infinitely spawning thieves? Oh, to hell with this. This is not worth my time. Hey, wait a minute. He's got my potion. Give me that back, you little bastard. I need those. What's in the box? Open the box. Ooh. Wind protection. Well, that's mildly concerning that I'm just finding that in the middle of the path. It's almost like we're going to need that or something. And suddenly we're here now. Oh. I don't think I ever took that path before. Or if I did, I have quite obviously since forgotten. Is there anything here that I wanted? Since we're here. This is where the... No, but this is where the useless shit is. Mostly like the mermen and crap. Well, there is a warp room over there, and there are a couple rooms we haven't been to. It's gonna be a bunch of back and forth to get there, though. So I could always be cheeky, warp to Julia's shop, use the warp room from there to get to the warp room to then get to that room across from it. Yeah, sure, let's do it that way. Considering we're sitting on a bunch of those anyway.
Good to see you came back. What can I do for you? Incubate a new one?
And let's make another ferry as a backup. I'm gonna get rid of the other shard. We don't need 3 ferries.
What will it be?
2 should be sufficient.
Will that be all? What do you need?
And we'll stock up on tickets since they're cheap.
Will that be gotcha?
Grab a couple potions, because we don't need a lot of them, we just need a couple.
Will that be all? Please come again.
No, this is the save room, not the warp room. The warp room's in the next room over. Over here. do I want to hit up the thing I was thinking about? Yeah, let's do a little bit of cleanup before we actually make forward progress. Because for one, I can collect a few more spirits of Fuji. Apparently I never went this way? Oh, hey, this is where the Slogras naturally are. That's why we never saw them. I just took a turn that led to us never seeing them. Well, isn't that just silly? How do I steal from a Slogra? Oh, not worth it. Alright, it's another stupid one where I gotta knock them away and then grab. It's only $100 anyway. He might drop something we care about. Not really sure. I don't think we ever were even on this other floor of the temple. No, I don't think we were down here at all. Oh, I think I know what I did. I think because of the fact that I missed it when I was playing originally and ended up coming back later on, I think brain processed that information as I needed to come back here later. Rather than doing it straight off. When in reality, you can just kind of walk over here. I think I just blitzed my way through the rest of this place because I was having issues in here when I was playing the first time I played this game. I was just generally kind of bad in those days. Slugras. Oof. Okay, getting tired of the spear poking. Enough out of you. And there you have the steal opportunity. You smash them, and they go rolling along. But like I said, it's only for $100, so if it happens, great. If it doesn't, oh well. You also, of course, can't do it when they're downed already. So there's a bit of lead time where you can't do it. I disagree that that didn't land. Well, that one's dead. Unfortunate. Well, here's my opportunity to get at some Spirits of Fuji. As long as they, you know, do the right move. In the correct direction would be great. There we go. Now I can make the one thing. Eastern armor. The Eastern armor makes the Brigandine. And then once we get the remaining carbon steel we need, we can then make the half plate to make the other thing. Okay, very good. Now I'm cursed because that's just fun and great. And the second I uncurse, I got cursed again. Okay, you know what? Heck with this, I'm out. This is not worth the time it's gonna take to deal with. God damn it. Why does that inevitably seem to happen whenever I'm like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm out, the door's locked? Alright, it's probably to do with the fact that usually the annoying rooms are the ones that they lock. Because they know the room's annoying. Like, ooh, players won't want to have to fight this room. Let's make sure they have to. Presumably the demons were the key to the door. That guy. It doesn't help that his model's an awkward size and shape to be trying to get a hold of. Oh, hooray, we have an additional bird shard. Things that will never see the light of day or use. More bird. There we go. This way we can mark that steel off the chart. No longer have to worry about that. Damn, if you would just take the hits that he's supposed to be taking, that would be great. Get down here, you coward. Fine. I'm gonna send the bird after you. Bird's gonna come get you. Delicious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely did not collect that to the end of the game last time I played. So I was doing cleanup after having finished the final boss and everything. And not gonna lie, that would actually have been kind of useful to have during the game before. So it's a good thing I decided to come back and get a Spirit of Fuji when I did now. Because now we have that. Whether I'll actually pay any attention to it or not, we'll see. I will say it does make perfect guarding attacks easier. Sort of. When you see it go off, you'll understand why I say it's not necessarily straight away easier. Why am I walking back? Is there even anything else here? Yes. Right next to where we came down here. But I'm lazy. We're gonna go back to Julia's shop so we can go to the warp point so I don't have to climb back out of that hole. Woo, the power of laziness. Oh yeah, we can also sell the bird shard while we're here.
Good to see you came back. What can I do for you? What will it be today?
Otherwise I'm gonna forget I have that.
Please come again.
Still find it funny that I've gotten a shard from the bird so quickly. I've gotten 3 shards from the fairy, and yet I've still yet to get a single shard from the battle old guy at all. Ignoring the fact that I would actually not mind having a second battle old devil on my team. Which is probably exactly why I'm not going to get one. Because I actually would want one. Speaking of... no, I won't worry about that right now. I was gonna say maybe I should bring out the new fairy to start training it, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So, actually, wait. Let me check its chart. Because if it needs a weapon other than sword... Yeah, no, it needs to go on a path that's not sword. So I don't know if I'm going to bother going into that upper left corner. Meanwhile, I know there's some useful heals on the path to the right there. So I need to use an axe, a spear, or a question mark. Okay, easily done. Mess around with the deck brush for a bit, why not? Things here are weak enough that I can get away with that. Come here and clean up your act, thief. I mean, I could straight up just play the rest of the game with joke weapons only, but that seems like a terrible idea. Oh yeah, that's where or you can get your first sun tier if you didn't realize to steal from the efforts for it. Right. Oh, I need more than... Yeah, I did need more than one Spirit of Fuji, so it's a good thing I did grab more than one. Because I can now make whatever this is, the Trident. Okay. And that Trident will probably be useful for making something somewhere at some point. Okay, Okay, so that covers that, and I don't think brute force is what breaks the breakable walls around here, so that's probably not worth worrying about right now. Which means we're gonna go ahead and go do the other bit of cleanup. So in hindsight, I should have actually never marked a memorial location because I kind of want to go back to the very beginning of the game to show something else off. But going back to the Baji Mountains shouldn't be too bad as far as that goes. Once we get there, I can warp away. I feel like there should have been a warp room in the castle proper. And I just didn't find it because I was just zipping on through. I'm pretty sure I still can't deal with the red skeletons in the top of the Bashi Mountain, so we can't go that way right now. We may as well mark this section of the map off while we're at it. Oh, hey, there's another spot over here I didn't look at. This leads somewhere, so we may as well follow this up. See if this leads to yet another enemy I missed on the damn listings. Nope, this just leads back to where we were. Okay. Now that's marked on the map. It feels weird doing this all in reverse. Y'all just have to believe me that this is gonna pay off. Of course, I'm also gonna have to believe me that it's gonna pay off, because I don't remember what's up there. But before I go too far, I'm actually going to step away for just a minute. Just leave you with that little message. Okay. Apologies for the double interruption there. Only meant to be one minor step away to get tea, and then I discovered another bee had gotten into the room. So as you probably saw me pass the camera, I went out of my way to get rid of that problem before it became an issue. Okay, back to business at hand, though. Just gotta climb back down in the castle. Or specifically, at least the intention I'm having right now, is to go back to the very beginning of the game. I don't remember if we can actually do anything in the spot I'm thinking of, but just to show off what I'm thinking of while it's at the top of my brain. Yes, yes, you guys are skeleton blazes, we know. Gonna be checking each floor's map just to make sure we're not missing anything, but I'm pretty sure the castle we got everything for already because of the fact that there really ain't much to the interior of the castle. It's pretty linear. I might double down. Oops. That's fine. One should be enough to clear the fog out of my head. Of course, the fact that I've got a much later weapon and an early fairy is probably going to confuse anyone who just pops in. It ends up being a question of, well, what the fuck's he doing back here? And, well, it's a fair question. Where's the door? That's the door we came in. That is our destination over there. That little bit of unexplored map you see at the tip there. But we've got a bit of legwork left to go before we can get there. And unfortunately, since I at some point decided to actually set a recall point, ignoring my own logic of why I didn't do it in the first place, because I wanted to hedge bets so I didn't do something stupid again. I instead did something differently stupid. Which is really nothing new. I don't want to go back to the second floor. Let's go to the basement because I'm pretty sure that'll be a quicker path. And, well, if I'm wrong, we'll get there either way. I don't think I turned the wrong way there, but apparently I did. Hang on. I know there's been a lot of interruptions today, but just bear with me one moment. This is the last interruption there should be for a while. I just need to see if it's gonna still be this like 80-degree nightmare for the rest of the day. Because if it is, I'm actually gonna go switch over my central heating and cooling to be cooling. I didn't think I was gonna have to do that till summer, but nope, definitely gonna be worth doing it today. Okay. This will only take a minute. How many of errors this has been so far? Much more bearable in here. If I really wanted to, I could sit here and steal from these beginning enemies just to mark them off in the book. But they also have the same steals as their later counterparts generally. So, not really too fussed about it. Almost there. Of course, this is going to be when we've made this whole walk and we don't actually need to be there at all. We can't do anything. Which would not surprise me, but I would be disappointed in myself for deciding to do it now. That said, I'm probably going to set a memorial point at that save point right across from there. If nothing else, it'll serve as a reminder to myself. So I forget if there's an access to an area or if there's an item in this area up here. Because I'm like 80% sure you can't just turn around at the very beginning of the game and go backwards into that space. But I'm pretty sure we should be able to get into that now. It may also be that I'm just completely remembering things wrong and there's actually nothing but a dead end back there. It would not be the first time I've remembered everything completely wrong about something like this. Especially when it's been like 10 plus years since I played this game. But there is at the very least an entire path over here, so there must be something, right? They wouldn't bother modeling this whole path if there wasn't something here, right? This wouldn't just be a troll. I swear, if this is all that there is, I'm going to be sad. And I'm pretty sure I'm about to be sad. Yeah, I think this literally was just a potion back here. Considering we're at 99.08. Wait. How are we at 99% for this map? What am I missing here? Where's the, like, one little nook I didn't look at? There must be like a secret room or something that I'm not aware of. Either way. Curiosity has been fulfilled. We've walked back. And taken care of all that nonsense.
Good to see you came back. What can I do for you? What do you need?
So we went all that way just for something we could have paid 200 for.
Will that be all? Please come again.
Rip. Can't say I'm surprised. I can say I'm annoyed at myself about that. Because that was like a 10-minute backtrack waste of my time and yours. Plus or minus interruptions. So we're here in the Forest of Jigarman. I could do the Battle Tower now, probably. There's also a bunch of paths we didn't take in the forest here. I'm going to be ignoring most of the things like these skeleton wolves and such. I've got a couple specific bits of prey in mind in here. Like this gentleman right here. Okay, now this is the best spear I've got. And the only other thing in that direction is... Oh no, I can use the axe. The axe will be better. Because the axe does so much more damage. Both are awkward weapons to use, so I may as well use the stronger awkward weapon. My intent is to steal from the big boy, but I need to deal with his friends first, so that they don't interfere. The fact that there's two of them is going to complicate matters a little bit. Especially since they're being real laser happy right now. Ow. Thankfully, they do like no damage to me now. So they're at least not a threat. Now, was it a steal or a kill for these guys, actually? 'Cause now I'm immediately suspicious of my own memory. Red Ogre. Yeah, I want to steal some Galatite. Of course, I gotta encourage him to do a jump attack, which I don't remember how to make them do that. So all things considered, I'm just gonna get rid of one of them, so I have situation control. This. No, one of these. Do this. No. Jump. Jump, jump. Up, up. Ogre, please. Jump up. Ow. Up, up. Mr. Ogre, up. No. No grabby. Up. Not the charge. Jump. Yeah, like that. God damn it, I jumped too early. We're gonna be here a bit, because his AI does not seem to like to do the shockwave move. Up. Oh, that paralyzes. That's unfortunate. Oh, and of course he goes for the fucking taunt. You son of a bitch. Maybe I should just catch him on the way down, rather than trying to jump his shockwave and then go for it. The targeter is on him the whole time he's in the air, so that might work. Up, up. Got it. The thing is, I'm not really sure I needed more Galtite right now. I don't think there's actually anything I can use Galtite for. Now that I think about it. But I had only had one, so I wanted to have a second one in case there was armor made out of it. Because, again, I couldn't remember. I do also have a combination chart available. I should probably just look. What uses Galtite? Galtite even used? Have I played myself? But not gonna worry about it. We have two, so if we need it, we probably have what we need of it. Thank you for your patronage. Goodbye. Yes, yes, bark, bark. We are made of bones. We like bones. Bark, bark, bark. Nope, I think this is just sparkling for no real reason. Okay. Basilisk. Haven't seen one of those yet. So as with multiple other areas, we've just missed a couple of monsters because I took a direct path. Which is not a surprise. There might be something interesting up here. Kill, destroy. Under Dragon. Okay, jumping steals are working again. They just were being incredibly finicky. Good to know. I don't know if it was an emulation issue or if it was just the frame timing was just that bad. There's a breakable wall. Very unsubtle breakable wall. Okay, we're still in the Forest of Jiggermont. Ooh, a box. Up it. God damn it. We already stole like 6 aquamarines from fishmen. We didn't need another one of those. Son of a bitch. We've got a couple more side areas to check in here. Then we'll go back to Cordova, make our way through there. If I'm remembering my area order and everything correctly, Cordova's one of the last major areas. Like, not the last, but it's close to it. Which is why I'm doing all my cleanup now. Oh yeah, we started to go this way and then immediately turned around. So we wanted to check the other path. Then I just never came back. God damn it. Okay, fine, I'm actually gonna target you. I was trying to do something fun, and he was just having none of it. He was Captain Anti-Fun. Don't pronounce that any faster than you have to either, because it's gonna turn into something a little awkward. Oh, well that's ironic. We might not actually be able to do anything with this right now. These bombs don't work on it. I'm pretty sure brute force doesn't work on it, but we'll try. Pretty sure we get some kind of bomb ability at some point, and that breaks through floors like that and the walls in the cathedral. Got something stuck in just a really awkward spot right now. Hang on.
Will that be anything else? Will that be all? Please come again.
Well, that woke me up a little bit at least. Oh yeah, I think we can sit in her rocking chair too, and I forgot about that earlier. There we go. Good, I happen to be pointing the right way already. Yeah, the axe goes the other way on Speedmail's path, so we don't want him out right now. Either that or I just switch weapons again. But as I said before, I really should get this infant fairy into not infant form. So when we need healing power and the other one runs out of healing power, we have it. Get back here, you little shit. I'm gonna eat you. No, you ain't using that bomb. If that bomb went off, he was gonna be gone. And my item would have been gone with him. So as you might imagine, not allowed. That's how we missed this path, is because you had to turn the camera as soon as you spawned in, more or less, to see it, unless you were going the other way. But here we are on this path now. Which leads to whatever the hell this is. Oh, hey! Guys that have carbon steel. Need to get rid of a couple of them, though, because there's too many at the moment. There we go. So that gets those crafting sets back on track. Ended mail. Which is just slightly weaker than the plate mail we made. And barrel helm. Barrel. Which is also just barely weaker, but you know, bookkeeping. Oh. We opened up another thing that used carbon steel, though, that I didn't notice until too late. But we'll go ahead and make sure to get another piece of carbon steel, because we still need two more. We still needed one more for the mace upgrade anyway. Oh, sneaky bastards. One. There's the sword breaker I remembered. I don't think it's particularly worthwhile at this point, but good for the defense boost if you care about that. I'm trying to encourage the one that I'm targeting to shield bash. Instead, all the rest of them are doing it. There we go. It's 2 carbon steel. Considering more things are showing up that need carbon steel, I'm going to make sure to grab at least one more. Come on, try to shield bash me. Thank you. There we go. Gets us the upgraded mace, the Morgenstern, and opens up the combination between the Bolova and the Morgenstern. The Bardiche. That cleans that up. The Bardiche is actually only just slightly weaker The Tabar. Swordbreaker, as you can see, is 40 strength. If I'd gotten it when I was supposed to, which would have been right before the Kriznaga and the Rapier, would have actually been okay. But at this point, it's a bit behind, so not really a thing to use. Which honestly, basically, like, none of what we just went back and made really is a thing to use anymore. I don't think the Bardiche has a different moveset. Nah. It should, because it really should be a bit longer than this, but not by a lot. So I guess it gets away with it either way. And here is another item. The Absolute Zero Ring. Protection against ice. Now there's this stupidly long path over here. I'm assuming I ran into something I couldn't deal with at the end of that path or something, and that's why we didn't end up reaching the end of that. So I'm gonna file that under not my problem right now. So, do I go up the battle tower? I can see what the reward is to save us time. Pretty sure there's a battle tower list somewhere on this page. That might actually be worth it. 50 floors of stupid, but gives me an item I don't recognize. So shouldn't be too bad an idea. Now that I don't have to worry about stealing from the things that are going to show up in the tower, I should be able to just clear straight through it. I mean, the other option is I don't do it, and I just come back to it later. We're not that far past when we first went in the tower, so we're not that much stronger, aside from armor. But by the same token, the biggest problem in the battle tower was just simply the fact that I got stuck against a wall by one of the Dino Riders charging mount. So if I just kill the Dino Riders straight away, rather than dismounting them, then we're basically golden either way. As long as there's nothing too crazy otherwise in the tower. Which I glanced over the list, but I didn't really, like, read the list so as not to give myself a hint as to what I'm dealing with in there. I just checked the last floor to see what the reward was. This will also be a great opportunity to get the levels for this innocent devil that I'm hauling around. Anyway. it's a win-win, really. Took a wrong turn again. I am going to use that save point right next to the tower, though. And I am going to memorial ticket that spot now that we've proven that the thing at the beginning of the game was me just being completely off base. I know one of these games had a thing literally right at the beginning. God, I am getting so turned around in this goddamn stupid forest. It doesn't help that this whole damn place looks the same and half these exits don't look like exits. Now the question is, am I gonna have to open the tower again by killing the thunder dragons? Even if I have to, that won't be that bad, but it would be annoying. But showing the arrows, we can go in. Tower of Eternity. Thankfully, a lot of this stuff is gonna take like 2 minutes to clear a whole room of. This is all gonna be weak trash. Which on the bright side, anything they drop, we're gonna be getting plenty of. We're just not really gonna get that much stealing done because I'm not gonna bother in here or at this point. And they do make sure that you have a magical ticket to make sure you can get out of here should you get into a position where you need to get out, since you can't walk back out of these places. Important that you clear the ghosts fast, otherwise they're going to make it a huge pain in the ass to deal with them, because they're just going to disappear into a wall somewhere. There we go, the Herbest. What I did with the first fairy we had is I took it down the more offensive line initially, and then it went down into the balanced final form, kind of. I didn't take it the full offensive way because I didn't want to sit there and use the bat or the spike shield to level up the fairy. Okay, good. Axe is still the correct path. 10 floors. There's the antidote move I was looking for on the other one. You'll notice there isn't a command for antidote. It's because antidote's automatic. I think I'm pretty sure. They don't want you having access to the antidote command because you might end up wasting hearts on a time when you're not poisoned. But as you can see, heals Hector when he is poisoned. Do note that it did say right there on the chart, though, it does cost 5 hearts to do so. So it's not free. It is an automatic action that will cost a little bit. That said, we shouldn't need it that often. I think those pale lizard men were one of the few things that really poisoned me that often. But I can't guarantee that. I got up quite early today, so a little bit yawny. Don't mind me. We'll use a potion just to pick up this potion. Fred said we're never gonna run out of bronze if we keep ending up having to come back in here. Cheeky bastard. No. Only one of you is allowed to get away with that. And even one is a stretch. It's only cute when I do it. Ghost room. There's heal 2. Which I think is a 50 HP heal. Yeah. Which if you're in a pinch, heal 2 is what you want. And unless you have a better one. Which I think there is still another level of heal. I want to say the heals go like 10, 50, 100. Damn. The question is, do I feel like I need more Spirits of Fuji? Better question is, are there going to be any of them left by the time I think that through? How far along is he? 48 out of 70, not bad. We'll definitely have him up to his next form before we get out of here. Just needs 22 more, and there's definitely going to be more than 11 enemies left. Some of which will probably give 3 crystals. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Inconvenient. Please stop. Borscht. I hate the guy bonds. I'm gonna quickly switch to a sword for now. Better air fighting. Swords air fighting will make short work of these guys. Whereas just trying to jump up and slam, much as it works for Space Jam, ain't gonna work here. Okay, looks like you have to kill the rider. The rider's just the first part of the health bar. The only way seems to be to overkill past the health of the mount. Maybe I was just hitting high enough, I don't know. Because that one died without exceptional overkill, by my reckoning. Hard to say. Floor 30. Take a potion, leave a potion. Another fucking waste of time, skeleton room. I guess it's to help people recharge their innocent devil. Or, you know, just a general reprieve. Meanwhile, spirit level 32s. No more threatening than most things. Blaze Masters. There we go. Next form. Betting Hornet. One more form to go before they're maxed out. Now... don't know which way I want it to go at this point. Okay, I do want the one to the right. So it's time to start punching. Metal glove. Come here, you. Kick your ass. Oh great, just in time for the assassin zombie room. Mind you, that's not as sarcastic a just great as it might have sounded. The fists are actually really good against assassin zombies and other fast enemies. Well, generally. When you're not just getting cheesed like I am right now. Got it out. That's certainly a move. Trying to repeat the... No, not that one. There it is. Breakdancing! That one's a pain to pull off because it's so late in the combo. Matter can't hit me when I'm on the floor. What do I do with the dinosaur? We're almost done with the tower. I think we're, what, at floor 40? 41? Something like that? Stonebreaker. That's your cure for when you're turned into stone. Basically, we're on the perfect healing path. Oh my. Yep, definitely glad we didn't follow up on this when we... God damn it. Definitely glad we didn't follow up on this when we were here before. This would have sucked. Not that this is great right now, because all the camera is ogre. I could tell he was reaching back to do the grab, but I couldn't tell where his arm ended and the other guy's body began. And at a glance, I was too focused on all of them as one instead of the one that was actively fighting me. Now don't get me wrong, I could get some more Galtite here, but considering 2 of it didn't trigger anything, I'm going to assume I don't need it for like anything right now. Oh, come on. Let go of my head. All of my important things are in there. And everything else is in the other one. Ah, God damn it. Get it. It was a bad joke. I don't need to get punished that hard for it. Ah! I mentioned that fighting these things is upsetting. Because fighting those things is upsetting. Oh, great. And speaking of upsetting... Oh, don't you dare, you little shit. You got a high potion in your pockets. You get back here right now, young man. That backhand is satisfying. It's like, okay, somebody's going to space. No. They really just want to keep nicking my damn high potion. What they don't understand is they're never going to survive doing that. Out of all the things I have, that is the one thing I'm going to go out of my way to kill them for. There is no world in which they're going to be allowed to take my high potion. I paid 1,000 gold for that thing. I ain't giving it up for anything. Woo, Stunlock Central. Hell yeah. 1 damage, Stunlock Central. Da 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 da. Damn. A lot of you bastards in here, isn't there? Okay. The central cooling is clearly not doing its job. One moment. Set that on for a while instead of letting it decide. Since the problem is there's a big temperature difference between the rooms on this end and the room where the thermometer is. So it ends up getting a bad read sometimes in terms of what the house needs. Since I'm the only one here, I'm going to go ahead and just let it go so that it suits my purposes, since I'm the one paying the damn electric bill anyway. It was almost such a clean room clear, and then more of them had to spawn after I couldn't catch the last one. Oh, if I needed more carbon steel, this would have been a great time to get it. That'll be a dangerous time to try to get more. Sure, these guys do only do like 8 damage a hit, but if all of them start hitting, that really quickly is going to add up. Already up to 27, and again, that's good. 45. Use a potion, take a potion. Air attacks Hector has with the fists are just real goofy. Just ending in the air with a goddamn headbutt. Thunder Demons, we haven't seen those yet. Kind of funny how this is basically the same room again, though. Just with a different spell being thrown at me. Wait, I had a steal opportunity there. Ah! Hey, Nimble. How you doing? Good timing. It's got a bit of that, yeah. Just with a... I would honestly say a fair bit more variety than a Devil May Cry game can offer you. By the end of most Devil May Cries, you also do have quite a bit of variety, so... It's a fair trade there. Just clearing this tower out before getting back to regular content. Because this is just an extra area, more or less. had the opportunity to steal from him there. Damn it. I'm gonna go for the steal on this one because I haven't seen these guys yet. I just need to get him to do the right thing again. I think it was when he tried to claw me. Yeah, there it is. Ah, I missed. Do it again. No, not that. The other thing. No. Wrong thing. The hit stun was just long enough. This is PS2. It was also on the original Xbox, which is actually the version I played when I was younger. Just 100 gold. Dang it. Just die. Die for disappointing me. Oh, it's a big boy room. Oh, still didn't hit me. Yeah. Just go full schoolyard bully on their ass. Knock them over and take their lunch money. Steal his money too. Wrong way. No, that was the right way. It just took too damn long to open the door. Final floor. The kit bag. I can now equip extra accessories. Da-da-da-da. We are high up. And there's the other tower that'll appear in the game later. We can actually see it from here. I wasn't sure if they were going to give me a way off of here or not. It's not looking like there's really any way out other than teleporting, but I'm going to try something for science. Whee! Okay, that counts. Good. And we're out. Good. But I'm going to teleport anyway because I'm lazy. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, ooh, shiny. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, give me that.
Good to see you came back. What can I do for you? What do you need?
I'm still full up on potions. I have 5 of each of those. I'm gonna grab an extra couple short swords because I'm gonna need those to make something later.
Will that be all? Do your best.
Oh. Now, the main thing that makes this game unique is the Innocent Devil system. I have 2... In my current setup, I've got 1 Battle-type Devil and 2 fairies, as well as a bird. Break out Speed Mail for a little bit. Give him a chance to do some fighting. For the form I wanted him to take on... What did I need? I need sword. Okay, fist is still valid for it, but I'll switch to a sword for a little while. Because everything you kill will drop crystals based on the weapon you're using, and that is what changes your innocent devils along their evolution paths. They crammed a lot into this game. Which I think is honestly why I like it so much. It just has so much going on if you actually bother with it. If you don't, that's fine, and you'll get through it just fine without it. I can't make anything else yet. Special weapons are generally your joke weapons and goofy shit. Like, so far, we've made a bat and a spike shield. Now, Cordova Town. We need to go over here, I think. No, this is why I always say that this is one of my favorite Castlevania games, because, one, nobody really knows about this game, so it always throws people when I say that, and two, it's just genuinely a really goddamn good game. It is absolutely the best 3D Castlevania, I would say. Sure, the combat will get samey after a while, but I can say that about any of those. Yeah. That is one of the Innocent Devils I was talking about. Specifically, this is Speed Mail, one of the battle-type devils. These 3 buttons you see down there on the left are the 3 moves he has that I can tell him to do at any given time. But generally, he'll just kind of do his own thing. The 3 poses you see above the D-pad on the left are the stances I can put him in. I can have him specifically only defending, set to command, or set to full auto, and he'll just literally do whatever he wants. Which, more often than not, doesn't work out in your favor, so I don't recommend setting them to auto at any point. Because, you know, old game AI, not the best. But in terms of your own combat, at any point in your regular combo, you have a set of heavy attacks you can do, which will do a different attack based on where you are in the combo, as you'd expect. And the higher the tier weapon you have, the longer your combo is going to get. Like this Chris Naga I'm using right now is fairly high in the sword tree, so it has a lot of moves. I have a lot of history with the PS2, so that's why I've been doing so many of them lately. That and, you know, the same case with this game. A lot of things that came out on the original Xbox came out on this. So that's a way for me to play those for everybody, since I no longer have an original Xbox on hand. And, you know, regular Xbox emulation is kind of a crapshoot still, so it's just gonna be that way. Which, at some point, I'm probably going to do another game from that era that I liked a lot, that I actually never finished. I'm not surprised you never saw this. I don't know how many copies they made of this, but I don't think they made enough, because most people I've met have never heard of this game. Which goes for a lot of games I played growing up, so, you know. But absolutely, what you listed there was all very good stuff for this system. I'll throw a name out there, and I'm curious if you know what this game is. Alter Echo. It's another game in a similar style to this, but more leaning towards sci-fi. And it's another one that was on the original Xbox, but also on the PS2. That is not a surprise either, because that seems to be another one that just flew under the radar entirely that I had growing up. And if I can just get it working properly, because it's got some real big, like, aggravating issues, emulation-wise, or at least it did the last time I tried it, I would be playing it already, but I got a bit of work to do on that one. I would just get a capture card and record it that way, but I don't actually have the PS2 version of the game. So we're back again to the I don't have an original Xbox anymore issue. And I don't believe it's one of the ones that works properly on a 360 either. Because you know how the backwards compatibility on that loves to be a bit finicky. But I do still have my 360 right there on a shelf. So, in theory, I might be able to make that work if I did get a capture card. Okay, now I have to fight these guys. I was just running back through rooms we had already been in, so I was just skipping most of that. Whenever you see these red swords on the doorway, you have to kill at least certain things to get out of the room. There's also usually that combat music to tip you off. Riders. Gotta fight these. Okay. Well, there's a funny thing with that. In the sword is his hand. He doesn't have a hand on that arm. But I do agree. They did some very good animation work there. See, the arm just kind of ends in the blade. He does still have that other arm for punching. More or less, rather than us gaining any special abilities, Hector doesn't gain any, that is. All of our special abilities are tied to the various innocent devils we can summon. Like, if I need to open a big door, I need to pull out my battle type and have him use brute force to open the door. If I need to get across a gap, there's the bird type with gliding. We can't get in this room right now. Fairies will open chests for me. Speaking of, he's almost out of juice. Let's bring out the bird. Bird I've got has that machine gun of bones you see. It has carpet bombing and the natural gliding ability. So far. Each of them have a fairly extensive evolution chart. It starts from 2 branches, and then each of those branches tend to go 2 ways. Though some of them do intermingle. Well, it looks exactly like this. Though his carpet bombing is pretty good, too. He just starts trailing explosions everywhere he goes for a little while. And as you can see there, he can also juggle people with it. The bird is currently the newest on the team. We will be finding a couple more types. Specifically types that will actually allow us to deal with those rooms we have seen that we can't do anything with yet. And now it's boss time. See if this boss actually can put up a real fight. Oh, it's Isaac, maybe.
You've caught up already. Isaac. It's still too soon, but all the same. I'll test your abilities and see how much of your power has been restored. Come on!
This is Isaac. We used to work together serving Count Dracula. We were the two Devil Forge Masters of his army. Hector renounced all of that when his wife was killed. Isaac, of course, is still absolutely on Team Dracula and absolutely fucking insane. This is going to be one of the harder fights we're going to have through this game, because he can do more or less anything we can do. Except he's got a much nastier devil on his side. Because, you know, he's actually got a legit devil instead of an innocent devil. Switch. When I first played this Isaac fight was a nightmare for me, because I was poorly prepared for it. I didn't know what I was getting into, didn't know what he could do, nothing. Nowadays, I'm much better at games, and I knew this was coming. I couldn't remember whether he was the boss of Cordova, specifically, or not, but I knew he was coming up soon. Which is also why I went back and did all that cleanup. Now, before I kill him, I want to check right quick. Is his steal important? His boss steals you only get one shot at unless you go back and do boss rush. Yeah, that's kind of important. I probably should do that. Okay. This shouldn't be too hard to do, as long as his devil doesn't get in the way. Quit laughing like an idiot and do the thing that I need you to do so I can steal from you. Damn it, I needed to get him right before he did that. That flash you see, by the way, is a perfect guard. Basically a parry. If I time blocking just when they're gonna hit me, there was the timing as well. But I was in the wrong spot because I'm being chased around by his devil. And I don't believe I can even damage his devil. Pretty sure his is just... Oh no, it is targetable. Let me see if I can get rid of that. No, it takes 1 damage. I'm pretty sure that thing's immune. I mean, it's only an issue if you're being greedy like I am and trying to go for the steal. He's also pretty easy to avoid for the most part. Problem is, he literally just happens to hit just at the right timing to throw off me stealing. I had the opening there again, but since I wasn't watching what he was doing, I ended up getting caught out. Yes. When you see the targeter turn purple, that's the only time I can steal. There is a specific window in which you can steal from a target. Usually under very specific conditions, too. A lot of enemies, you have to either, like, wait for a specific attack, do a perfect guard, something along those lines. It encourages you to learn mechanics. Which, I will say, the item I'm going to get from this steal is not going to be required, but I can get it early by stealing it from him. And I think it just makes this fight a little more interesting. Yeah, no, he's very committed to screwing this whole thing up for me right now. Got it. I just took the hit. That was the mistake I was making as well, was trying to dodge his attack and then steal from him. I knew I could tank the hit, but I wanted to be fancy about it, which was making this take a lot longer. Now I can just pound Isaac into the floor like the stupid bastard he is. So he is getting desperate now, too, so he's going to start hitting a lot more. That's it.
Your power is indeed returning, but it's still not enough!
Brother, stop!
Julia! Return! Abel! Brother? What an annoying interruption. Well, so be it. It's still too early to finish you anyway. Regain more of your power first. You'll need it all if you hope to kill me. You're not getting away!
No! Let him go!
So, I was taken in. You were in league with Isaac all along!
Think what you like, but I do wish for you to stop him honestly.
Then why did you keep me from him?
Because it is too soon! You still lack the strength and spirit to defeat him.
Those health bars say otherwise.
But what do you mean by my spirit?
You must understand this. My brother is in the venomous grip of Lord Dracula's curse. The desires of a single man mean nothing. The curse rules him.
Then go with Belmont or one of his vampire slayers. Someone you can be sure of.
No, Hector. You must be the one to defeat him.
Yeah, he's pretty edge and anger all the time.
You can free him from the curse. And also, if you are the one to slay him, only then could I live with it.
I understand.
Like,
Of course,
I'll get into this in a minute.
Forgive me. I was vexed. I did not mean to offend. I will take my leave of you now. And I will do what I can.
Be vigilant, Hector. I have an ill feeling. It bodes not well.
Every cutscene in this game is so incredibly melodramatic. I kinda love it, but at the same time, it can give me a headache sometimes. Like, it is just so overdone. Now, we get our next innocent devil. It's really good. I just think they could have cut down on the wording a bit, and it would have worked just as well. Yeah, Morlene is fine. Now we have the capacity to stop time. Now, we haven't encountered any instances where we need time stop yet. But there are going to be a couple instances where time stop's required in order to progress. I seem to recall that I did not use the mage that much otherwise, though. I feel like the mage was not that useful. But it may just be that I didn't pay much attention to it because I had something else already set up. So I disregarded a fair few things in the later parts of this game. What does your chart look like? Sword will take me to the left. You've got one other ability here. Sure, we'll go to the left. We'll find out what's over there. Now, periodically, as you're traveling with an innocent devil, it will drop a shard, which allows you to make another copy of it. That copy will, of course, be back at the beginning. But that's how I have two fairies. So if you decide you don't like the path you took your innocent devil on, you can just change over with a bit of grinding. And that, right there, is your demonstration of a place where we need time stop. We need to stop those torches from going out so we can actually cross the room and exit. I'm gonna give it more of an honest try this time. Because I also am not in as desperate need of a stronger devil these days. I'm more than capable of fending for myself. Just for fun. If that didn't take so much of his energy, that would be a ridiculously powerful move. But as you can see by the pink meter up there, he basically used up all his juice doing that twice. He wasn't going to have enough to do a third time. But, like with most Castlevania games, picking up hearts recharges anything that isn't your health. I mean, they had to make time stop expensive, otherwise you'd literally just be running around with time stopped all the time. It's just ridiculously powerful. It's like, okay, you know what? All the world, stop. Stab, 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 stab. Leave room, win. Yeah, they have their own independent levels. We can, of course, level up as well, but you're not going to see it happen too often at this point. Because we're already pretty high up there. More or less, any mechanic you'd expect to see in a mainline Castlevania game from Symphony of the Night on is available to you in this game. Yeah. Anything that would be a once-a-day spell, you know you ain't gonna get to play with that much. Much in any other context. So honestly, I think time stop should realistically be even less than once a day, but they don't really have a system for making that take any longer. Yeah, no, that's another one that requires time stop. Which, that's why the timer's so brutal, is to remind you, hey, time stop's a thing, you should probably be using it. Because if you don't, you physically cannot make that climb. I've tried. Because, you know, when you're younger and you have less games available to you, you try dumb shit like that. It's like, okay, is this possible? No? Okay. Okay, now you've got Lightning Strike. That's not bad. Yep, I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. Now, mind you, I'm making this game look pretty easy. When I was playing this as a kid, I was using healing items constantly, having to heal all the time. This was significantly harder. I don't know what changed. I know I'm better at this style of game, but... yeah, that's pretty much the thing. It's like, I'm doing it because it's there. I mean, you're also talking to the guy who, because he made a stupid mistake in Morrowind and ran out of money riding around on boats like a fool, I literally walked the majority of the map of Morrowind because I wanted to get back to where I was and didn't want to just load. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm chalking it down to, is more experience with this type of game. More application of, you know, the concept of dodging instead of sitting there and just eating damage like a fool. And a better understanding of how to protect. Morrowind feels massive. The reality of Morrowind is not nearly so massive. It's a case of, because of the pace you can move at without massively increasing your speed and such, the game feels big. And just, you know, the design makes it feel big. But I believe the actual map size of both Oblivion and Skyrim is bigger, from what I remember. I can't remember whether they actually trended toward bigger or smaller. The scale for Elder Scrolls games either went Daggerfall was biggest and then Skyrim was smallest, or the opposite, and I do not remember which way that went. I can, however, tell you, walking the majority of Morrowind took hours. Hours upon hours of walking, and walking, and walking. Oh man, I found a lot of neat shit in the process of that. I also died a lot. Oblivion, yeah. Oblivion was an experience just by virtue of the fact that there was a lot broken in Oblivion. From what I've heard, Morrowind on PC was no better as far as things being broken. Morrowind was another one I played back on the original Xbox. So it was relatively stable by comparison to the PC version, but it was a bit more limited. Oblivion I did play on an earlier PC, and my god, the things that would break with that were a trip. Yeah, no, that'll happen with that game. Because what basically happened is your reputation dropped so low that it kind of overflows. You can literally just make it wrap around the meter, essentially. But only under very specific circumstances, usually. Okay, now that loops back to here. But you still killed a man. You must be the worst. I mean, bear in mind, these are the same people that will try to arrest and or kill you for picking up a wheel of cheese that doesn't belong to you by accident. Did you ever have any of the guards just ascend into the sky? Because, oh boy, that happened to me before. Because I broke something pretty bad. Ended up on the rooftops of some of the buildings. So I'm just up there shooting at the guards because it's funny. And then, not only are some of the guards pulling out bows and shooting back, but some of them literally just walk up into the sky to come get me. And I'm like, really? Why? How? Yeah, that'll happen. That's definitely a thing that'll happen. Which of these do I want first? Eh, why not? Let's make a new axe. Zagnol. Does this lead the same way for you? No, it leads the exact opposite direction for you. And you're almost upgraded. Okay, we're not gonna use the Zagnol quite yet then. Let me finish upgrading this, and then we'll switch weapons. I've been on autopilot. I should be stealing. So that's the one problem with having an actual combat-capable Innocent Devil along, is sometimes they'll mess with your own stealing because they'll kill the thing you're trying to steal from, or just hit it, get in the way, etc. That was an easy steal, though. And usually if it's a very easy steal, it's just money. And my extensive use of stealing in this run I'm doing might also be part of why I've been doing better, because I've gotten some items earlier. as a result of it, because there were definitely parts where I did not steal in this game before, and that may have put me behind the gear curve a bit. And as you might guess, it's a Castlevania game. Where are we right now? Alright, a clock tower. It's called a machine tower, but if you look around, you can definitely tell it's a goddamn clock tower. We're here again, as we always are. Wait a minute. We're still on floor 1. God damn it. Ah, right. Now you might think, okay, hitting it's not really working. Well... this is about to be a trip. Oh no, it didn't launch as hard as I thought it was going to, and that actually didn't work. I am actually going to need a faster weapon as well. Okay. That's fine. Okay, it's also still counting if I keep hitting it. Keep punching, just keep punching, just keep punching. I think I missed my floor because I was punching too far. Where's the... oh, wait, no. No, 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 no. Turn around. I don't know if it locks when... okay, it does lock once I reach a floor. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. I forgot how that worked. As you saw there, time stop did work on that, but it wasn't required there. Oh, there we go. Upgrading the mage. Ta-da! Wood rod to scissor rod. Okay, where does scissor rod go from here? Whether I use sword or axe, they'll go in the middle. There's a lot of really good animations. You can tell they had a good time making this game. Which is a shame that this didn't really get the attention it honestly deserved. RP. Okay, you throw air. Dive. I'm gonna assume I have to perfect guard your dive or something, don't I? Now, since some of the steals are incredibly obtuse how you accomplish them, I do have a guide up. And I absolutely would have never figured this one out. Because you actually have to let them grab you. And then, as you come out of the grab, you need to jump and steal. As you saw the timing pop up there. That timing is gonna be a bitch. Currently got the mage set to guarding, so he doesn't actually, like, make a mess of things. Actually, just had an idea. Grab me. Yes, yes. Damn you, mage! It's the opposite of what I wanted. I reflexively hit time stop when she let go of me, not realizing the fireball is why she let go. What I was planning to do is to have her let go of me, I time stop, and it would more than likely have locked her in the right animation for me to be able to steal. Unfortunately, that plan did not work. All of the logic was there, but unfortunately, Mage said no. And then in my aggravation, I time stopped within the time stop, so I ended up losing too much energy to do it. This one dropped something really good, so I'm being stubborn about this. I just have to go get some hearts and it'll come back. Or when I go to a save point, it'll also come back. No real loss. They're just unavailable for a while. God damn it! I need to really just get a good count of how many ticks it is before she drops me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So on 6, she'll let go. I just need to be ready for that. Ah! I had the timing, but I faced the wrong way. I'm basically just going to sit here and use Time Heal to counterbalance the damage I'm taking, and that should keep me in reasonable shape. Ah! Problem is, you end up underneath it half the time. Ah! I'm gonna try one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna kill the stupid thing, and we're gonna move on with our lives. Because almost everything you can steal, you can get by other means at some point. I'm pretty sure I'm missing all of the parts to make anything using that item right now anyway. And this is one of the most cost-effective healing abilities in this game, Healing Field. It only costs like 10 energy, and you can get basically a full heal as long as you can stand in this circle for a while. Okay, they just drop red steel. Which I do still have things left I can make using red steel, but I should make the armor at this point, now that we can. Field armor. Still the same thing. As long as you keep up with making better and better armor, you're basically going to be safe for most of this game. I fell behind on armor because I was messing around for a bit in one of the earlier areas, and that's when we started having problems. Most games, I would say, focus weapons before armor, but this game I would honestly say go ahead and focus armor before weapons. Because it makes just so much of a difference in this game. Whenever they do happen to grab me, I'm going to try. Success is not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. But goddammit, I'm gonna try. There's also a brief window where you can hit the ground and bounce back up to try, but it looks like by the time you go to jump back up, it's gonna be too late. Which is where the idea for trying to time stop to do it came from. Okay, some good old claws. It never ceases to entertain me how some enemies just roll away from you when you hit them hard enough. It's like, okay, I'm gone, goodbye. I'm gonna land somewhere. Okay, enough. Nice synchronized splat. There we go. I think I picked up another red steel. I did. The armlet. Okay. That should be better than the lobster helmet that I'm wearing. Yep. Oh, and there are some joke equipment items. Like the black belt suit, which, terrible defense, but it gives you more strength and constitution. So there is a method to the madness of wearing it, because you will just straight up do more damage. There's also things like the sports kit, the special ops coat, a sports jersey. Because just for some reason, across the entirety of Castlevania, they just love putting nonsense like that in. The school cap, the 10-gallon hat. And I just love that exists. Oh yeah. This is what I still actually have. I just have boxing gloves. Because, you know, boxing gloves. And they're actually not bad. They're by no means up to date at this point, but for the time you can get them, they're not terrible. And I just appreciate so much that that exists. They were just like, fuck it, we'll put it in, why not? What's up? I've been alright, how about you? Oh good, they did still have another thing to learn. I forget, what does Decipher do? Does it even do anything that'll actually help? Oh! There was something much earlier in the game that said I couldn't read it. And I don't remember where that was. Ooh. As much as that probably gives you a lot of good material, that's also probably gonna drain the hell out of you. Exactly. You gotta for your job, but it's also a trade-off. Okay, they're just gonna keep spawning. And I don't think I need to go up this elevator at this exact moment. Okay, there's a warp room over here. Let's go ahead and tag this warp room so we make sure we can actually use it. Oh, actually, wait. I'm gonna warp right quick to demonstrate another of the really goofy things this game has. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I get close to that just by existing on Twitter for what I need it for. I can only imagine if you spend any real amount of time in there, it's just gonna drive you insane. Now you'll notice that this icon on this door kind of looks like a chair. There's a reason for that. It's because this room, for whatever reason, is dedicated to every chair you can sit on in this game. Every single chair in the game will appear here once you've sat in them once, including the cannon we found earlier in the game. Like this, they even have explanations for what these chairs are used for. It's a classic, but nobody I know seems to know about this game, and that has always blown my mind, which is why I'm like, no, I'm gonna cover this game. I've beaten this game already, but I'm gonna goddamn cover this game. It also means I can show off all of the goofy shit like this room. Now, I've been slacking. I didn't find all the chairs. I know where a bunch more of them are that I didn't sit in because I was too busy rushing forward. Like even the warp room chair and the save room chair. Same. Honestly, I love the majority of the Castlevania series to death. I wish I could say I love the N64 Castlevanias, but I can't. I can't in good conscience say I like those games. But everything else is fine. Even though I grew up on one of the two N64 Castlevanias, I cannot say it's good. Oh, absolutely. I grew up with those as well. I'm just pointing out the one exception to my statement. The only original set of Castlevania games I didn't have was actually Super Castlevania. I didn't have that one. Instead, I had Bloodlines, which I love Bloodlines in particular because that was the one I played the most as a kid. And while a lot of people hate on Simon's Quest, I have come to terms with Simon's Quest at this point. I don't have a problem with that game anymore. The Game Boy Castlevania, it had its limitations, so I'm willing to forgive it. Yeah, I haven't been following Blue Point. What are they gonna be doing now, then? You're not gonna tell me they're gonna remake Simon's Quest. Oh, that's fantastic. That is the best news. His Soul Reaver was one of the ones I grew up on for the PS1. And I've been trying to get a good setup to stream that game, but it's been just such a nightmare. So if that got remade, that would absolutely happen the second it happened. And yeah, of course, it being a poll doesn't mean it's going to happen, nor does it mean people are going to vote for it. But it's already a good sign that they're at least thinking about it. The fact that they're willing to consider remaking that is already a sign that it could still happen even if it doesn't win this poll. See, I always wanted to get a copy of that, but I never could find one. I was fascinated with the Legacy of Kain series, but most of the games were just such a nightmare to find. At least in my experience. I mean, sure, these days with emulation I can do it, but I wanted to actually collect the series itself, and I could never get a hold of most of the copies. I do have a collection of the PC versions now, but half of them don't work particularly well, so I've been fighting with that for a while. I do have a PS3, but I haven't used it in a while. Wasn't the PS3 store gone now? Or did they undo that? I seem to recall there was a whole big blowout about that. It's about the... Okay. I'll have to boot mine up before too awful long and see see about getting a hold of that then. It's about the only main console I don't have is an original Xbox these days. Is the one I had just died. And I haven't gotten around to getting a replacement yet. But I otherwise have a shelf right next to me with most of the consoles anybody would think of sitting on it. Which, admittedly, a lot of them aren't hooked up that much anymore. That's fair, yeah. Without a PC, a lot of that gets a bit more complicated. I'm on the other side a bit on that one. I have a PC and the hookups for a lot of the older consoles, but I still don't have a capture card, so a lot of them don't see much use, at least in my streaming, because I can't actually stream them. Like, that's why I'm not playing the version of this that I had played as a kid, because I played the original Xbox version of this. Which, to the best of my knowledge, there's no real difference between the two versions. Ooh. Very nice. I'll have to look into that. There's a few lesser-known systems that I wouldn't mind trying to get a hold of. Though I have to imagine, and a lot of them ain't going to be cheap. That's the best news you could have given me about that. The fact that their shipping isn't an arm and a leg. But that might also depend on area. Okay, you've sold me on them. If they manage to dig up a Jaguar to sell, they're probably doing pretty well for themselves. The Jaguar would not be easy to find. Welcome back, Nimble. $800 for a 3DO? God damn. If I had any of my extra 3DOs, I would have just said, hell, I'll get in on that action. Because for some reason, my family had like 3DOs that we had ended up picking up at garage sales for like $30 each back in the day. Because nobody fucking wanted them. Now everybody wants them. These days I've only got the one that works. I don't remember what happened to the other two. I have to imagine that they've become rare enough that it makes sense that they're that expensive, but it just blows my mind every time when you hear the price of something that old. Nice. That's another one I never had. I never had a Neo Geo. I had a lot of things, but that was another one I never had. I had a Commodore 64, which, admittedly, I never knew what it was until I turned, I think, like 16 or 17 and learned what the Commodore 64 was. It was just sitting up in our crawl space for so long. I learn what it is, go looking in there and go, holy fuck, we have this. I go ask my dad, it's like, how do you hook this thing up? Because apparently it was his from back in the day. So I actually got to learn about that whole thing directly from him. I mean, hell, that's still something. An original Game Boy probably would still sell for a decent amount. And it's also just, you know, nostalgia. Rube Goldberg, away! You know, what just happened with this machinery here feels like an accurate representation of my life. I do something silly, and somehow just everything ends up working itself out in a way that helps me. Yeah, I had a Saturn. I had more than one Dreamcast, because one died and we actually got another one, which was surprising. I don't remember if we had more than one Saturn, or if it was... No, it was Sega CDs we, for some reason, had multiple of as well. Though half of those were a buggy mess. Which, the Sega CD was an experience. I was briefly able to borrow a TurboGrafx, but I never actually owned one of those. I've never had an Atari of my own, of any of the variations. Let's see. What else do I still have over here that would be a weird one? I still have my Wii U, but that's not really that weird. Yeah, no, most of the weird stuff's in a closet somewhere. Nice. I think you've got that name right, but I'm not sure. I know the game you're talking about, but I don't remember the name either. That's information that comes up so rarely that it's just like, no, that's buried somewhere. That's lost to the time. That's a collector's item and a half right there.
Oh, an unexpected guest. So, Zed hasn't slain you yet? I see you were spying on us. But I am an expert at miraculous escapes. Despite that, however, I have fallen into his trap at last. Trap? What trap? Well, the space itself is a barrier. Which leads me to question, how did you get here? On foot. There were no barriers. Interesting. Most interesting. Yes, that is quite possible. What are you saying?
You never tried the door.
Partially freed in the fess of time. Well, that means I can have a direct physical effect here. For example, I could fight you. So is that your intent? To stop me by force? Not exactly.
I love Saint Germain. He's just so ridiculous.
All you need to know will be revealed.
And I will say before I get into this, because I wanted to react to this, but I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene. I don't know about what you're talking about there, but I would absolutely believe that a game that had a split version between Leonard Nimoy and Bruce Willis would exist. Now to remember how to fight Saint Germain. Because he can time stop. And as you saw there, during the time stop is when you can steal from him. Is you need to be able to counter his time stop. And I believe the magician's the key to that, but I don't remember. Okay, yeah, countering it that way just makes him break out. Was it one of those where it was just similar enough that it would have made sense? Ah, okay. Now this right here was the fight I was thinking of when I said that at the very least there's eventually going to be a fight that's going to give me a hell of a time. Because there's a very specific way to fight this guy and have it go well. And I do not remember at this point. And since I'm trying to get the steal, it's going to be complicated. Because if I wanted to just kill him, it wouldn't be that hard. Countering his time stop is something I'm not 100% sure I remember how to do. I would assume it's literally just use time stop when he time stops, but he breaks out so quickly from the animation that I'm not sure that's the entire answer. That's fair. And honestly, Leonard Nimoy showed up in so many wild places over his life. It's genuinely impressive. Yep, and that right there. Yeah, that's fair. I honestly forgot about that angle, but yeah, no, you're right. Okay, now there's a problem. My mage is dead, so I can't counter his time stop. Because I fucked around for too long. Well, guess I'm just not getting the steal from Saint Germain. Oh well. It's either that or I tank the death, and I really don't want to do that. The fact that he's going to keep poisoning me, though, is going to be a real problem, because I'm running out of ways to counter that, and every time he speeds up time, that's what's going to make the tick rate on the poison go absolutely ape. And if he makes the tick rate on the poison go crazy, that basically locks you into being unable to move. Oh no. I might not have a choice whether I take this death or not. This is getting bad. Yeah. I mean, in the end, everybody's got to get a paycheck. And sometimes you'd be shocked by the motivations behind some of those too. 'Cause you wouldn't think some of those actors and such have any association with any kind of content like that, and yet then you end up finding out that it's like, no, I was a huge fan of this for so long, and then they asked me to voice something, so it's like, of course I'm gonna take it. I forget the specific example I'm thinking of for that, but there's been a few of those across famous actors and such. This is how we do the poison dance. This is how we do the poison dance some more. Thankfully, you can control your movement a little bit when you're getting knockback spammed by the poison. As long as you're facing the opposite direction of where you want to go, the knockback will take you on a trip away from your problems sometimes. Okay, you know what? Rather than continuing to counter the poison, I'm just gonna send in the Battle Devil to goddamn kill him for me. Just take him out, buddy. I ain't gonna get the fight, but that's okay. That's what teamwork is for. You spammy bastard. I just wanted to get a brute force punch off on him at least once. I'm happy that I did. Got him. Or did I? Yeah. This is the other problem with Saint Germain. Doesn't end that easily. He also has a gun now, by the way. Because, you know, he has a gun. No, 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 no. Here we don't go. We're not going anywhere. Now, something you'll notice is he only uses the time advance for the most part when he actually manages to get you with the poison. Because that's all it's for, really. I mean, hey, if he can manage to get him, why not? God damn it. No, 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 no. Alright, you've had your fun, Jermaine. I mean, biggest of our lifetime also ends up being a bit relative. Yep, there's the death. I knew he was going to manage to lock me one more time. I spent way too much time screwing around trying to remember how to counter the time stop so I could steal. Wasted way too much in the way of resources. Okay. Not playing around with Germain anymore. Oh, I did hear some rumors about that. If that works out and it comes out good, then that's massive. But there's a lot of doubt in play on that one. Like, that would be amazing in terms of its draw. They've got to be real careful how they design that. Because there's also going to be plenty of situations in that that's going to upset people. Oh, absolutely. That's the fun part of what that would be. You can finally be put together for all kinds of crazy situations like that. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. thought he was going for the poison and swing there. I think I know where you're going with this, but I'm curious. Ooh. The tricky part becomes with that, how do you show that fight? Because let's be real, most of their fight would be mental. Ah. I attacked instead of stealing, so I just wasted the last shot I had at stealing that. Oh well. Time to kick his ass. So I think from a fighting standpoint, I think Morph versus Beast Boy would be more interesting. But in a theory place, I think the Xavier or Brainiac fight would be more interesting. They're both really good pairs. Now you just got a mirror match with extra steps. God, this poison is getting old. I know exactly how to counter it, but I've just not been realizing when he's going for it. Yeah, they are literally almost the exact same character. Okay, okay. Not as exciting, but that would be interesting. Running out of counters to the poison. The worst. Really need to just not let him hit me with that poison swing. Wallet Wars! Ooh, now there's a thought in this fight. What happens if he time advances while he's poisoned? True. That would be the actual fight. I just found it really funny, just off the idea there. So then you're gonna end up with a lot of questions of, well, which suit is Iron Man gonna use? Because he has had multiple. Okay. That could work too. The question would end up being, would they actually put Cable in the game at all? So I don't actually know if Cable in this day and age is known well enough for them to really consider him. Then again, I suppose Bronze Tiger might be in a similar position on that one. Damn it. Yeah, this fight's gonna continue to be a problem.
Destiny as well?
See, that was the first thing I was thinking, too. It was basically just going to be Injustice with that and on top of it. Which, personally, as a fighting game, I didn't care for the first Injustice, and I didn't play 2, so I don't know if it got any better. But I also don't particularly care for fighting games to begin with, so that's probably just as much a me thing as it is against that game. Ah, I hit the wrong button again. 'Cause the thing is, he'll typically catch me with the time stop while I'm in the middle of a combo, so he'll fucking throw me off. Yeah. That's kind of the thing, is Warner Brothers is very protective of their side of things in ways that basically have a bad habit of ruining anything it's attached to. God damn it. Well, yeah, at that point, they already have the right step towards the right rights, so why not? But I suppose it becomes a question of, well, did they just pay for the rights to Spawn and only Spawn? Which would probably cost them a lot less, because I doubt they're that worried about Spawn right now, in terms of who they're going to make sure to charge top dollar for. That would be another interesting one. Because while they're fairly different from perspectives, stylistically, in terms of how they would actually fight, would be fairly similar. God, this just keeps going poorly. In terms of this actual fight, I just need to keep this fairy around the whole fight so he counters the poison. Because I'm just not managing to deflect or dodge every time he goes for that attack. Also because I'm getting impatient now, I'm just trying to push through the fight. As you'll notice, if I block the poison swing, it doesn't end up poisoning me. Regardless of how you would think the contact on that would actually work. if I stay walled on this fight for much longer, I don't know if we're gonna finish this game tonight. I can absolutely beat this pompous bastard. Just a matter of getting it to work out. Now we switch to having Lognard in play. I'm pretty sure if I can just get through this health bar, we win. He's gonna advance time now. Okay. They're both quite acrobatic. That would be a fair... I would say that would be a pretty fair fight, aside from the fact that Spider-Man does have the advantage of actually having powers. But Nightwing's also fairly used to dealing with people that have powers, so... Not unreasonable. That can work. Ah, true. You are clearly much more up on your knowledge of both of those than I am, though. I will absolutely give you that. I don't believe so, no. I think Marvel is the only place for that, really, as far as between those two goes. Generally, there's parity between the two for most things, but that's one of the ones that I don't think there is another.
Interfere with you again. Very well.
Ah, okay.
See how fascinating time, or rather, fate.
I've had a passing interest in both, but I've never really, like, deeply dug into either of them.
Half here. Not allowed to speak the truth. Not allowed to act upon reality. Yet, one who knows all. That about covers it. I see.
Though, I could say that about most things. I drift along the edge of most any media. I know enough to get by about everything and anything, but I don't know the details of most things.
I feel a new destiny flowing out of you. Walk the path that is meant for you, without fear, for you are no longer alone. Give my regards to Zed when you see him.
Oof. But that fight's over. We didn't get the steal, which I'll tell you guys what it was, just for sake of. It was an immortal fragment. I'm pretty sure we can get an immortal fragment elsewhere. So it's not the end of the world that I didn't get it. It would have been nice, but, you know. Winning the fight takes priority over stealing an item from him. And now you might notice, wow, we're getting another innocent devil rather quickly. That's because the pacing of the game is a bit skewed, and things are going to speed up a fair bit now. I never really had any experience with Dick Tracy. Now we have access to our means of getting under those gateways and such. Because we can just become one with the floor. And that lasts until you deactivate it. Or, you know, until your devil runs out of power to keep doing it. And I mean, I seem to recall that Madonna did pretty alright in terms of her acting career. Even if she was as much kind of there for visuals, for lack of a nicer way to put it. At least in terms of the way some would cast her. But again, not so much my realm of experience. Fair. That would cause a lot of complications. I would assume Question in the comic probably wasn't actually necessarily portrayed one way or the other, or... Well, yeah, it would make sense for a character named Question to be left nothing but questions. Without knowing the source material, I don't know how that goes. Ah. $200 crystals just to get to the next form. Yeah, I remember not doing anything with the proper little devil guy here, because he just takes so much to get anywhere, and the time we get him is too late. I mean, to be fair, I feel like that came up a bunch in cartoons and comics of that time. Where a lot of characters were not necessarily being redrawn in expected ways. But yeah, for that to reverse from Ginger Guy to Madonna probably threw a lot of people. I have heard. I have heard of Howard the Duck. I would assume that gets filed under the epitome of a good bad movie, since you bring that up in connection with that. So I can honestly say I've not heard of it very often, but I can't say I've ever heard anything positive about it. Yeah, I can see how that would cause a lot of confusion. I would ask how you ended up seeing it at 8, but kids find a way. That's all I need to say on that one. Fair. Fair. I can see why that would not be a conclusion he'd come to. That I don't think anyone would really be expected to expect that. And if they did, I have questions. It's like, don't get me wrong, in this day and age, something like that would not be surprising to anybody, I don't think, anymore. But even, like, 20 years ago, this would have been and just wild nonsense to people. There's a lot of these holes chained together. And to think, they could have just avoided putting in this mechanic altogether if they just put in a goddamn door. And there you go, you can now transfer all damage to your partner. Which, honestly, would really only be good on, like, 2 of them ever. Because your battle types have a lot of energy, and this devil here has a fair amount of energy. So those would work. The rest of them, probably not a great idea, because they would just die. Come here, you. Okay, my devil's doing too much work. Sure. I'm curious. What do you got? Okay. Yes, inappropriate for some users, yada yada. They really just dropped that in the middle of nothing, didn't you? Like, just imagine the person who had to model that. Just imagine the poor bastard who had to take the time to model that. I guess that would set your expectations for that whole movie too, wouldn't it? Seeing that right at the beginning. I think the shock value would have done better had I, one, not realized where this was going because of what we were talking about already, and two, the YouTube title massively gave that one away. That is a weird scene. And the fact that, by all I can tell, they just played that completely straight, didn't even make it seem like it was out of the ordinary at all or anything. Just makes that better. Yeah, I can imagine. That is definitely one of those things you will not unsee if you see it at the wrong time. At this point, I've been on the internet long enough. That just doesn't faze me at all. But I can absolutely see how just screw up a child a little bit. Yeah, no, the 80s were a good time for things like that. I am sad that on the one hand, I'm sad that I did not grow up during that time. On the other, I think I'm grateful I didn't for some of that. I was 10 years too late on that one. Not that the 90s weren't full of real interesting choices, too. A lot of which I didn't end up finding out about till after the fact, because I wasn't allowed to see a lot of things till after a certain age, as most of us were. So I basically missed out on like half of the real nonsense of the 90s. I mean, to be fair, how many Marvel movies were even made before that? I don't remember how early they started making movies. At least Marvel-wise. Like, I know there were some animated films probably before that, but I don't know if they really did that much else quite like that. I freely admit that I'm slightly at a loss for how to describe that, really. Nice. And with me working a standard retail job, I end up having a terrible time of actually catching any of the people I want to live, but I'll see what I can do about that. since I will be most likely quitting that job in the next month or so. So not only is it a pretty good comic to begin with, but it's also got a signature. That's nice. I don't remember where to go now. I think there was a place in Cordova I need to go to now. The only place connected to Inomouse that I see is Cordova. So logically, there's a path in Cordova I need to take. This is the only time where the boss fight doesn't directly connect you to the next area. Or at least put you very close to where the next area is. And I want to say I actually got lost a bit the first time I played this after that fight. Because I'm like, okay, where the hell do they want me to use this? So I think I actually, like, legit, that was when I ended up going back to the cathedral and finding that section I missed all that time ago. That sounds right. I seem to recall, didn't Spider-Man end up getting unmasked a couple times? Not specifically in that comic, just in general. I feel like that's happened to him a couple times. Okay. Pull that up right quick. Very nice. How long have you had that for? Probably a good idea to keep it safe, yeah. I'm sorry for your loss, but at least you have a good memory there. Now, you are going to have to refresh my memory, though, on the difference for Spectacular Spider-Man. Someone told me the difference between the various incarnations of Spider-Man at some point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure once per incarnation of Spider-Man, he's been unmasked. And I think there are more versions than that. But I don't know. I suppose that depends on whether you're counting just specifically the Spider-Men that are Peter Parker, or all of the various Spider-Men that apparently exist. Okay, my first piece of Damascus steel. Okay. Take that out of Damocus. Ooh, I can upgrade that? Sure, we'll upgrade that. I'm not sure that's actually an upgrade. Signs point to doubt. Need for that? No, I just need to make the other helmet. Okay. Easily done. Now I can make that once I get another piece. Yeah. I remember kind of enjoying the movie. Or at least the first Ghost Rider movie I remember seeing, which was the one from a few years ago. And then I remember looking into the character after that and going, this makes no sense. That really seems to end up being the case with those movies just in general, more often than not, is they go off base a lot. I mean, I guess it's another case where, in order for them to quote-unquote make a good movie, they had to make things more or difficult for him. But at the same time, I think people would have enjoyed just watching him go to town on everybody. I mean, I know I would have enjoyed that. That would have been a good movie. Would have been a hell of a thing, but it would have been different, and it would have actually been interesting. As opposed to what those movies ended up being, which was basically the same as the rest of the formula. Now, you're gonna have to give me an idea on who Onslaught is, because that is a name that I'm actually not familiar with. You finally got one that I don't even recognize the name offhand of. That is a thing with the level of power for some characters in comics. They will never see the light of any other media because how would they do it becomes the big question. God damn it, I ended up going through the door. Thankfully I don't have to do this fight again. Oh god. I see why you like that now. That's fantastic, while also being kind of horrifying. And also explains why you say he is too powerful, because Jesus. I love that idea, even if that is just insanity. I gotta see this. Oh god. I've seen this somewhere before. So, as cool as those shoulders are, they are just so much. They almost look like he's got wings. I mean, how would you beat that? Like, that's a genuine question. You've got the durability of a Sentinel, you've got Magneto's powers, and Xavier's powers. How? What do? Like, I have to assume that was designed not to be beaten. Like, that's one of those, they wrote themselves into a corner. Or by design there, so that's just... They would have to make something even more insane in order to be able to beat that. Okay, I've got a Frenzy of Wind now. What can I do with that? Answer? Nothing. I need something else. I mean, to be fair, how else would you get rid of Wolverine other than just completely just pasting like that? Anyone with strong healing needs to just be turned into goo. Because there's no other way they're gonna stay gone. And even if you turn them to goo, some of them might still come back. Because some of them are just written as just disgusting. In terms of that. You know how fighting games typically have these, like, ultra broken, nasty bosses? Or at least, more so they used to? I kinda wanna see if that DC Marvel fighting game gets made, that they just put Onslaught in as a completely broken, unbeatable boss, just because that would be really funny now. You know... That makes perfect sense that that would work. Yeah. You just pull the adamantium out, and that's problem solved. Huh. Yeah. Ooh. And they printed that. Huh. And they say games are too violent. There we go, Lightning Stone. But I don't think that's enough to do anything either. I think I'm missing a piece. Yeah. Didn't switch targets fast enough. So target switching is a bit jank. I mean, when you put it that way, I feel like that was a case of, well, we have to beat this somehow, so we're just going to make this lose. This is going to involve me remembering names. That's genuinely going to be the hardest part of this. I tell you what, since my memory's terrible, give me a list of the characters involved, and I'll pick the one that I think is the correct answer. Because I genuinely don't remember. Or enough of the names offhand. Huh. They really did left field that one pretty hard, didn't they? I never would have got that one because I completely didn't even know about that particular incarnation to begin with. I had nothing. Yeah, no, that makes sense. If everybody's dead, kind of hard to do anything. I want to target that one. One that's flying around making it jerk of himself. Okay. Now I can figure out what to do with you to steal from you. Okay. I would assume it's probably another case of, like, knock it over and it'll be a target. No, that's not it either. Okay, so still not too far off the same plot line, but ends up branching to actually being on... Okay. And of course, that's presumably where the nickname comes in. I would assume it's called Counter-Earth because a lot of things are kind of opposite then. Oh, okay. Is it as disliked as New 52? Because I seem to recall that a lot of people hated New 52. Ooh, for a while at least. I'm just checking on something. Unrelated. Where the hell did I put that? Okay, irrelevant. Everything is fine. Aren't you just an annoying bastard? I forgot all about these rapid snipers. I just hate everything about that already. It's not going the right way for what I want out of you. Yeah, no, that's fair. I could absolutely see why that would just get annoying. Because it ends up just being complicated for complication's sake. That's literally just taking the multiverse theory to its absolute extreme. Without any regard for logic or thought or just anything. Just like, nope, we're doing this, sure, go, done. Achi and the Claymore together with ceramics. See, and I'm betting that there's a lot of people who would say that ending up killing off Joker ends up being a blessing, but yeah, the way that whole thing turns out ends up not working out great. So that ended up being more just a matter of he had to exist in another place because they needed another one, rather than any other real reason. So that ends up being as much writing contrivance as anything else. I'm glad you're bringing all this up, because honestly, I would have run out of things to talk about with this game a while ago at this point. And I'm learning a lot, so this is a double benefit here. Right. I do remember the whole situation with the Green Lantern turning. Which admittedly, that's certainly a choice of 4 people to have be the keys to that whole situation. Because on the one hand, it makes sense. On the other, it's really painting some targets on some people with those choices. Maybe I'm crazy, But wouldn't the Green Arrow be one of the most killable members of that list there? Like, the easiest of that list to kill? Yeah, you got me again. That's another one over my head. Ah. Yeah, no, you're right. That will never happen. In part because of power, in part because of what a lot of people will end up saying because of that. And it's just gonna get real messy. I remember being told the answer to that question, and it being ridiculous, but for the life of me, I cannot remember the name right now. I know it's very left field. Yeah, that's the thing. Which, you know, that's good. It's a good way to pay tribute to him to a degree. But I forget, was that made before or after Stan Lee passed? That'll be a big part of understanding why that ended up happening. Okay. Because on the one hand, as a tribute, it would make sense. On the other, there's layers to the potential on that one for before he passed. But I, of course, assume that it's also not frequently used. As if they're used just all the time, that would really lose meaning real fast. Right. Now, the power creep since then, well, that's a very different animal. Amazing. Couldn't have put a bit more in that one, huh? Just gonna go right ahead and just be there. Okay. I both love and hate that idea, if that makes sense. I didn't mean to time stop again, but you know what? This will save me a lot of aggravation. Now I've just got images of Stan Lee just like Minecraft creative mode floating around the world. I know that's probably not how it looked at all, but that's just the image in my head, and I can't make it leave. So I figured I'd share. Ah, okay. That would make a lot of sense. 'Cause it also separates it away from any known mythology and is a tribute, so it works out. This sword is just too damn big, which is exactly why it's going to be used. Now wait a damn minute, though. Wait. Wait. Equip that. Why does this sword remind me of something? It's gonna bug me. Yeah, no, especially with what was probably required to platinum Elden Ring, I can imagine being just done with their design for a long time. And while Sekiro is very different, I would say still wait before diving into that one. Give yourself some time away from their design. Because a lot of the FromSoft design is still there, but I would say that Sekiro is unique enough that I don't think it would be too big a problem. But it's got its own issues that might cause you some aggravations. Yeah, I remember hearing that. And I still haven't even finished that game once yet. As much as I love this about Elden Ring, there's too much Elden Ring. For lack of a better way of putting it, there is too much Elden Ring in Elden Ring. The game is too fucking big. Because on the one hand, I love that, but on the other, it just kills me after a while. And I don't mean in terms of the fact that the game actually kills me. Yeah, that's a fair choice of order there, I'd say. I don't know how the hell they expect you to be able to knock him into the air and then steal from him. He is too damn high. Maybe if I hit him with something lighter. I don't know if they will with this one. A lot of people have been kicking around ideas for what DLC could be, but I'm not sure if it'll be 6 months at the very least for Elden Ring. I'm also not 100% sure if they would actually do DLC for Elden Ring. But they've done it for all the rest of them, so I don't know. Actually, wait, no. Hindsight. Did they ever make DLC for Sekiro? Because that might be a hint as to whether they'll continue the trend or not. Because if they didn't do one for Sekiro, it might be that they're moving away from that design. Then yeah, it might be that they may You've only just done that for the actual, like, direct Souls series. Yeah, no, Sekiro is big. Like, in the time I spent with Sekiro, I actually got lost. And I can't say I've ever gotten lost in a Souls game, or really a Souls-like before, but I got lost. Albeit not for long, but it still happened. I will say now, don't quote me on this, but I believe Elden Ring is bigger in terms of actual area size, but I think design-wise Sekiro ends up feeling bigger, I think was the distinction between those two. That's on PS5, yeah? I still need to get a copy of the PS3 version, because I don't have a PS5, so getting the PS3 version would be the only way I could play it. And I've still been meaning to play it. It just hasn't happened. I mean, technically, PS3 emulation has started becoming a thing, really. But I have no idea how well that works yet, and I haven't really dug into that one. But I think Demon's Souls is the only FromSoft game I have to date not played. Okay. So it might still be worth playing both versions at some point to see the difference. What does this do? Oh, well, good news, I'm never going to win the slot machine intentionally, because the slot machine is very broken. Welp. The table is tilted, the game is rigged. Huh. I mean, I guess it makes sense that a completely different group making it would mean that there are ways of designing open to them that FromSoft may not necessarily do. God damn, there's just so many enemies here. Well, let's be real. When has FromSoft ever been really one to stick to their formula for any real amount of time? If you really look at their history, they have changed game types a couple times. They've stuck to the same kind of storytelling, but they've changed the way they do things a bit every, like, 3-4 games, usually. Seems to be about the time where they change things. And they may have also understood the fact that if they stuck to the formula too long, they'd start losing some people. They would keep the people who want it to stay the same, but they wouldn't be able to keep gaining new fans necessarily. At least not with any guarantee. That's not to say changing the format is guaranteed to change anything either. Hey Spanky, thank you for the raid. I will repeat that in a minute or so, because I'm betting Twitch will not allow him to actually be here immediately. Yeah, because you had Kingsfield, you had 4 of those. You had Shadow Tower, which was a little bit different, but same framework. Shadow Tower Abyss, Eternal Ring. And I believe that's all it got to for FromSoft as far as that style went. Hey, Shadowbeam. There's Spanky. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Now that I'm sure you can hear me. Since I know Twitch loves to delay people on those kind of things. How was your stream? We were just on a discussion about why did FromSoft change their designs over time rather than keeping the working formula. Exactly what he just said there. I keep meaning to catch when you do those readings, because I remember those books from my childhood, and it would be nice to see how that all rolls out. Timing always ends up being the way it is, as we all know. So today's conversation topics have been a bit of a trip. Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I would assume is the thing with the difference between the remake for Demon's Souls and Elden Ring is just simply the fact that it's made by different people. Well, when it got fixed up by Bluepoint. Appreciate you dropping by along with the raid. Have a good night. I think he's good people. I highly recommend following him. Especially if you enjoy both wild conversations and left field game choices, to put it the right way. Because he plays a lot of retro stuff like I do, and of course he plays a lot of Souls-related things as well. Yeah, I remember seeing that on Twitter, but I appreciate you coming by, my friend. Good luck with work. Ooh. I still need to decide whether I want to count when I actually started streaming or when I actually started seriously streaming as far as where my milestone's going to be. Because that would be two very different numbers. Fair. I can remember what the date is, but don't ask me to remember exactly what the count is at this point for mine. Half the time I'll tell you the wrong answer. That's not because I don't want to be whatever age I actually am. It's because I've lost a year somewhere along the way. Appreciate it, Spanky. I've been told I should be a comedian, but at the same time, I don't know if I would make a good comedian. I think I'm better suited to what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I feel that with the birthdays. Because more than likely somebody else is gonna know better than we do. Because they're the ones with the calendars that'll yell at them about it. Like, hey, it's this person's birthday today. It's like, okay, I'm glad this machine knows that, because I certainly don't. I mean, you've got a couple choices as to the answer on that one. And that was mystery answer C.
You vanquished Lord Dracula by a fluke, a mere twist of fortune, yet I grant you are adept. Hector!
Hi, I'm here to interrupt your fight.
I need not linger here any longer. I've gotten what I need. But mark me well, I will slay both of you without fail. Without fail.
So he escaped. He fled when he saw you. There can be no doubt of it then. You are indeed his enemy.
Just as I told you when we first met.
Now we circle each other again.
I am the one who shall vanquish him. Your meddling is unwelcome. Leave him to me.
Tell you what, you get there first and you kill him first, you can have it.
Pity. How unfortunate. Such a rare opportunity squandered.
On the contrary, to obtain the vengeance I seek, Isaac must be slain by my hand alone. Ergo, nothing was lost.
Think you so? Then you shall be glad to know where he is bound.
And where might that be?
The castle ruins where we first met. Do you remember the place?
How could I forget?
Well said. At the top of those ruins there is a hidden chamber. 'Tis there you shall find him.
Then that is where I must go. Ah, I'd almost forgotten. Saint Germain gives you his regards.
Saint Germain, you say? Did you meet him in the clock tower?
Just so. He pledged he would no longer interfere in this matter.
It cannot be. No, that is not possible. I must make haste to complete the final touches. I beg your leave. Adieu.
And thankfully, we are conveniently sent there. rather than having to walk or do anything else to get here. That's fine. We all gotta eat sometime. Ta-da! There's stairs here now.
Is that you, Hector?
It is. I was told a hidden chamber lies beneath this castle. Isaac is there now.
What? That's not possible. In order to open the passage to that chamber, the blood of my clan must...
That's why he stabbed you. Ding!
So that is why he fought me earlier.
What is it, Belmont?
It cannot be avoided. You must show me just how much power you've gained.
Wait. I have no reason to fight you.
This is your reason. Defend yourself!
Yep, and here we go doing this again. Big difference is he's gonna be taking this a lot more seriously this time. Which might be a problem. No, I'm gonna know when he's attacking me. Ice? I mean, I'm betting he's gonna be doing holy damage if anything, but I don't have any holy rings. On the bright side, he's gonna try to murder us to a really good soundtrack. So, we've got that going for us. I see you've learned the art of spin. Yeah, no, I ain't going near you, darn that. But I see that that's one I need to steal from you. So that's gonna complicate matters greatly. Nah. Oh, nope, that doesn't work on Trevor. Okay, great. As expected. I 100% did not expect that to work on him, but I figured I'd give it a go. Oh, wow, he hurts. Wow, wow. Okay. Of course, we're in the end game now, boys. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I don't have enough healing items for how much he's hurting me. But I have a plan. As soon as this time heal wears off, I will enact the plan. Invincibility! Fuck you. You can't hurt me. But I can hurt you. Damn it. Yes, do it again while I'm invincible. What? Why didn't that... The steal prompt didn't show up that time. I wonder if it's because I technically got hit by it even though I was invincible. Man has learned the power of Beyblade. Okay, tapped on heal. Bird. Give him the bird. That's right, try to murder the bird. Though he's hitting me a lot trying to kill the bird. That is upsetting. It's also doing no damage to him. So this might be another case of I'm gonna have to do this fight more than once. I might actually need to do a bit of preparation. Because he hits just so damn hard. Yep, there I go.
So, this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do?
We might have finally hit the limit of my nonsense. I was wondering when the game was going to take the gloves off and actually start fighting back. Thankfully, I can just memorial ticket here. And then I can go shopping and come back easily. Is we'll first see if I can just beat him with a full stock of healing items and all that. And, you know, remembering how he fights.
Welcome. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that anything else? Will that anything else? Thanks as always. What will it be today?
Got an asinine amount of some of these things.
Will that anything else?
I'm basically going to try to have enough money to buy multiple
Will that anything else?
high potions in addition to the
Will that anything else?
full set of regular potions.
Will that anything else?
So I'm not as reliant on the fairy for the fight.
Will that do anything else?
Is considering he actually will target your innocent devils,
Thanks as always.
you kind of need
What will it be today? Too bad. What will it
not
be
rely
today?
on them
Thanks as
overly.
always. What can
And
I
you'll
get
notice
you
you
today?
can't sell most of the rings. That's because you can only find most of the rings in this game. And any of the ones you can't get repeatedly, they won't allow you to sell, so you're not deprived of them.
Thanks as always. Come back
Okay,
again.
now we're fully stocked on what the game will allow us to have of potions. I'm going to take us back to the save point, save, and then I'm actually going to take a very short break. Because I've been sitting in this chair for 5 hours. I think I might be better off standing up for a few minutes before doing the last bit of this. So I will put you all on intermission and be back in just a little bit. we're back. So as I said, we're going to try the Trevor fight one more time, and if it doesn't work out, I'm going to have to do a bit of grinding. I already know that the big sword would be a bad idea. I'm gonna try the fists, because even though I'm not gonna have much reach, I'm gonna have speed. It may work out favorably, it might not. I'm hoping that having the quicker attacks will allow me to dodge some of his nastier attacks, and we'll just take our time a bit more with this fight. Yeah, as expected, the mage just ends up collateral damage so damn quickly. Got no useful commands for this little guy, so I'm just gonna set him on guard and see if I can get him to distract Trevor. The answer is looking like no, because he's only got eyes for kicking my ass unless he's being attacked. So we'll put him on auto and see how that works out. Because they are sometimes more active about attacking when they're on auto. Ain't gonna last long that way, though. Okay, those fireballs do a lot of damage to him, though. That might be something. Otherwise, it's mostly just let him attack and then beat the piss out of him. Because while he is one of the legendary Belmonts, he is still only human. Compared to most of what we've been dealing with. Trevor really wants to kick his ass. Damn it. I knew the holy power was coming, but I timed my move wrong. I did intend to jump in, but I did not intend to jump in right as the cross came up to hit me in the face. That was a good guard. Ooh. He's putting his barrier back up. Which I believe that yellow glow is his... Yeah, that's his super armor. Oh, hey, you've got your crosses. Good for you. I missed the steal again. Sad. The bird was kind of useless, but it distracted him, so we'll go for it anyway. It is still a bunch of hits to wear down his armor. Because I believe it is hit-based. Try bombing him a bit. Let's see if that does anything. Nope, can't even hit him with it. Stepped back too far. That was a trade that I didn't want to take. off just letting the bird do his own thing. Gonna piss off Trevor enough on his own. Ah, he moved better on that one than I thought he would. I'm gonna save the big heal, old devil, for last. I can use the invincibility to make some headway. Aside from when he counters me, I can literally just sit there and hammer on him with the invincibility. As long as he can't get that shield back up, I can pretty much just wail on him. But he does have that guaranteed counter. Or at some point. Got a couple time heals left of dinner, so I'm gonna use those up before I switch. Ideally, you want to time your attacks so that he gets the counter on one of your multi-hits, so you can still get a free shot in on him. You'll notice perfect guarding his spin doesn't stop it, just like with some other boss attacks. They just don't care. Your normal rules have no meaning to them. Though it might actually work when he doesn't have the super armor. I'm not certain about that. Oh, that was bad timing. That was bad timing on my part. Across the board. I do still have one more high potion left as well. Ah, I get so close, but I keep not determining the range well. Okay, that's the last time heal I'm going to be able to get. Oh, he got me good with that one. Fuck me. I should have expected that, but just didn't. Potion up. Getting sloppy now that the fight's getting closer to over. I just want it over. Of course, it doesn't help that this is also when his pattern gets nastier, because he does more shit. Like the fucking room slide. You know, for the fun of it. Nice! I rolled a 300 heal. So close. Nope, gonna parry that too. Fuck you. Bet you thought you were gonna catch me on the backswing. Well, you did that time. Oh yeah, I actually saw that one, and it went worse. Thing is, he's almost out of protection. Something is... There we go. Now his protection's gone. That was the wrong move to use, though. See, when it's a straight-up fight, I'm gonna win. It's just a matter of needed to get to that point. Didn't mean to use that one. But it's fun to kick him around the room. Yep, final little stretch here. Damn it. I shouldn't have gambled. I really shouldn't have, but it was too tempting. It was too much fun. Okay, now it's just me and Trevor boy here. Man to man. Ooh, that was a bad trade. I don't think I've got any heals left either. I can heal for 5. That might be enough to win this fight. Ooh. I would have lost that if I hadn't guarded the first part of that. Nope. I didn't have control in time. I made a bad call. So close. So it's 100% doable. I just need to not make as many mistakes. I was playing around with him at first because I had all that leeway. And then it just all started going wrong. I'm starting to think bringing half those devils into the fight is just pointless. Because they're just too underleveled to be relevant. Bringing Lognard in, for example, relevant because he does actually some good damage, as long as I just leave him to his own devices and he doesn't just get shredded by Trevor. Case in point of him getting shredded. Right there. He gets caught in the spin and just dies. Ooh, I didn't know I could do that. That's the fun thing about using just different ones of these weapons, even when they're the same strength. Some of them actually have a couple old tricks you might not have seen with the other ones. Face the power of my breakdancing, Trevor. You cannot defeat me. He's gonna put his barrier up. Okay. As good a time as I need to switch to somebody who's less likely to matter then. We'll see if we can get some cheesy lightning shots in on him. See if that helps lower his barrier. As we've established time stop doesn't work. Yeah, no, this is not doing a lot of damage. It is free shots, though, so I may as well just keep taking the shots. As we've established, the mage is just going to get destroyed by Trevor anyway. We may as well get his shots in and get him out. We'll let the devil do his thing. I'm basically letting them continue to just run distraction. Ah, I thought that was going to be the one. I thought the barrier was all the way down. It wasn't. That's why I have the devil around, is because he does as much damage as 2 punches when he can get an attack in. But I got too greedy there. That was me paying for greed. Okay, Lognart. He can get another couple hits in, so I'm going to bring him out now. While old Trevor's barrier's down. And he died before he finished spawning in. Well, that's on me, to be fair. I ring around the rosy Trevor too early on that one. I was trying to bait him into Lognart, but not before he finished spawning. Nope. Nothing holy about your power. I'm gonna flip the order this time, because I want to have some fun with those slots. Oh, you don't have priority anymore, buddy. Oh, you're gonna have priority now, son of a bitch. Oop. Rolled too early. Got it. I stole some curry. Haha, I stole your lunch. Fuck you. The source of your power is mine. $150, I'll take it. We were both just blindly flailing there. Oh, you got me good that time. I guess that's revenge for the curry, that's fair. Oh hey, the slot machine actually spawned properly that time, and it threw me the hell off. Whoa. I was in a long animation. Not fair. $50? Good enough. I gotta stop doing these direct trades with Trevor when he has the barrier up. It's a terrible idea. There's just something so funny about us just punching each other at the same time. I'll take 25. It's not worth the amount I spent on it, but at least it's not 0. Like that one. I'm gonna lose because I fucked around with the slot machine, aren't I? For the record, I would 100% accept losing that way, because it's just funny to me. Hello. Welcome to a lot of punching. And round 2 of beating up a Belmont. I'm gonna save the high potion. Just gonna bring out the other no, distract him with the bird. Distract him with the bird first, and then we'll bring out the other fairy. Oh, he's putting the barrier up again. Damn you! Nope. No holy power for you. Too much breakdancing. That's right, kick the bird. That's gonna work out great for you. Okay, high potion time. And have some wine while I'm at it, why not? No, it's very possible. You first. Behold, the power of invincibility! And now, the catharsis of being able to just kick him the hell around.
It's as if you're an entirely different person. So this is your true strength.
Why did you attack me?
The place to which Isaac has gone can only be entered by those who possess very advanced powers. I had to test you.
I see. Meaning you would have me pursue him.
Indeed. But first you shall need my help. Come.
Of course, the seal needs to be broken by the blood of a Belmont, blah blah blah.
Tis done.
So, the Belmont blood acts as a key. And what lies beyond this point?
Do not ask. If you knew, your heart might waver. For now, hold the image of Isaac in your mind. Think only of defeating him.
Very well.
You know, you would think if we were one of Dracula's generals at some point, we would know all of this shit already.
Have him. Show him no mercy.
Then again, I'm not actually sure where the Forge Masters actually fell in the overall hierarchy. But, welcome to the Infinite Corridor. We're almost done here. But these fights are only gonna get harder. Kinda. Oh, and Evo, I don't know if you caught it in time, but what I was able to steal from Trevor there was his curry, of all things. I stole his lunch out of his pocket while he was trying to kill me. Just thought you'd want to know that, because that just was the most amusing part to me out of that whole exchange. That's 2 down by the power of time stop. Adamantine. Okay, now we're talking. And of course, Adamantine nets us a lot of options. As to which one I'm actually going to go for, I might take the question mark, actually. Though the armor is... Actually, no, I have 2 Adamantine. I can probably make both. Yeah. I can make a shuriken, which just is fun. And it combines with the Ada we had before, which I'm pretty sure I can make another one of, to make something else. But it also combines with the black belt suit to make what you probably would expect. Hanzo's clothes. You can also make the Kurosawa armor. Now the problem is the Hanzo clothes, while they make you a lot stronger, really ain't got nothing on the Kurosawa armor for defense. I'm gonna wear the ninja suit for a bit, though. Mostly till we get to a boss, more or less, because the extra damage, unless we start actually getting hurt significantly by enemies, is gonna give us quite the edge. And there's gonna be one problem, though, is I won't be able to make the other item anytime quick, because we need to get another Frenzy of Wind, which is going to involve going back and going after the Djinns to steal a Frenzy of Wind from them, which is probably not going to happen at this point in the game. I'm pretty sure I'm done once we finish this. The reason why I put on the strength increasing gear is because of the durability of these final guards. They will just take entirely too long to die if I don't have somewhat of an edge. Is this even on the right path for you? I think that's what I was working on already. No, I've split him. It's fine. May as well capitalize fully on the extra strength, though, and just use the big weapon. Ignoring the fact that it is getting us trashed a little bit more, but it's fine. That's what time stops for. This is the point in the game where they expect you just to be using and abusing everything you've got. Which I freely admit, we are under-leveled a bit probably by now, because of the fact that I ran straight through a bunch of areas. Or at least a bunch of areas we would have had to rerun through. Sorcery Flame. Oh, laser beam! Okay. You just keep doing that, buddy. Just do that again. One more time! Whop. I regret not using the mage more the last time I was playing this. That Sorcery Flame is great. Especially against just a big crowd of stupid shit like this. It's a self-feeding system since most of this stuff drops 10 hearts. Now, we all know I'm going to try the Sorcery Flame against the next boss, and it's not going to work. It's not going to work at all. But now that I've got a big laser, you know I've got to try it. This right here is the one thing I'll say against this game, is a lot of enemies in the latter half of the game are just reskins and recolors of previous enemies. But that's also kind of just been a Castlevania staple to a degree. Usually you get a couple reskinned versions of things to pad out the numbers. As long as they fight differently enough, it's okay. A lot of the ones in this one, though, don't really fight that different. Yeah. Faster, cheaper, and just... it helps fill out the numbers. Where the hell did... God damn it. Just burn him. There we go. Just in time for the end, we get to upgrade the wizard again. To Ogre Rod. Got an eyeball. Actually, seeing Ogre Rod, I think I did have this one the last time I played, but I think I got to him from the other side of his tree, since this is the one in the middle. So I think, yeah, the right-hand side would have jumped to the left and reached here. 'Cause I know for a fact I didn't have this sorcery flame thing before. Which, the sorcery flame's just good fun. I'm liking that. Perish in giant fire laser. Like, it's got the same casualty count as time stopping, but it costs so much less. It's really hard to argue with that. These guys are such a pain to kill, and I can't leave until they're dead. Yeah, this whole stream has been an adventure, or so far. Let's see how well I do on the slot machine I can't see. Five. Of course, I say I can't see it, and now it's actually kind of half playing ball with being able to be seen. There we go. So far, the best I rolled out of that slot machine was a 300 health heal. All that aggravation just because I went the wrong fucking way, too. Well played. Well done, me. Get them out of my sight. Thankfully, the door doesn't lock twice. So meet this game's definition of a unicorn. Not quite what you're used to, I'm sure. What the hell does Agnia do? Strips away the foe's life with holy lightning. Okay. Neat. You didn't lock the door. You can't stop me. Fuck you. As much as the lightning is more guaranteed to hit, the overall damage on the sorcery fire seems to be higher. I stole the potion and left. On the note of stealing, I should probably be stealing from some more of the enemies we encountered in here. Because there's probably items that would let me make even more good things. And we probably need some more gear upgrades. Considering the way that the Trevor fight was a bit close. Of course, I say that, and we immediately get enemies that there's going to be no point in stealing from, because they're just going to be money. That said, a few levels can't hurt, too. Especially when we've got just such a good screen clearing move like this lightning. I might just spin around in here for a few minutes. Let that catch us up some experience, get us a pile of red steel I can sell. Also, we can get more healing items. Keep that idea rolling. On the bright side, the Ogre Rod also gives us a lot of strength. Looks like they're done spawning more for me to kill. Against these final guards, I'm still going to go ahead and time stop. Prevent at least one of them from using their barrier or as much to be annoying. Ooh, they drop high potions too. Fancy. Synchron Saucer B. Sure. Do that. Oh, okay. They follow me. Okay. Ooh, they do a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, I'm interested. Against these rooms, Agni is still better, but I see times where that saucer move is going to be real nice. I've already got 75 towards his next upgrade. Nice. Looks like we'll be getting in him his final form. Another piece of adamantine. More than likely, if I get 2 adamantine, I can probably make something as well. Actually, no, I had 2 adamantine already, and it didn't make anything. We're a weapon behind on that tree, so that's probably why we're not getting anything relating to adamantine there. How many times can I say adamantine? Adamantine, 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 adamantine. And we forgot to make a Damascus steel helmet as well. So we're not going to get one of those either. Oh, axe it is then. The Warhammer. Yeah, that's a power increase. But is that the right type for the... No, that's the opposite direction. We'll finish off getting the upgrade for the Ogre Rod, and then we'll go ahead and swap to the hammer. It's a pity that we keep getting the nice big slow weapons now rather than the upgrades for the faster ones, but that's on me. I screwed that up. We also, I think, somehow went around in a circle. That's where we came in. Which also explains why their formations seem to be backwards. Anyone wondering, did I do that on purpose? No, I did not turn myself around on purpose, either as a bit or as an excuse to finish getting the upgrade. I genuinely just was not paying attention to where I was going and just went, it's an infinite corridor, it's probably really long. Final form of the mage. Embryo Rod. Strength, 4 con still. Wields a rod containing the souls of demons. The screams of its prisoners can almost be heard. Got 2 abilities to offer me. Hopefully these will be good. Can also switch to the hammer now. Explosion B. Okay. Explosion! Oh, it's just orbiting bombs. Okay, sure. I can live with that. As I wield my comically big warhammer. Okay, I was about to heal, and we're at the save room, so that works itself out just fine. I do believe that as soon as we finish the Infinite Corridor, we go into the final fights. I'm gonna try to top off at least speed mail right quick as well. Which actually means I can't use the hammer. God damn it. Something was about to land on my head. I'll be checking the map a lot more carefully now. Hey, he finally made a seed. Oh, right, I think it's because seeds only come from them actually getting to do their job, whereas I usually was just dragging him along behind me to guard. Not memory. That might do something. Ortiz, Dragon Killer, Forgotten Memory. Leonamatine. There we go. Ring and Forgotten Memory, the Hora. Okay, so I can use the Hora for a bit now. This is the strongest fist we've got. Let go of my face. You let go of my face too. There we go. Speed mail is now... Ta-da! Corpsey. Fights a little better. He's got a bigger sword, and he does that now. He just goes apeshit on things. Corpsey's good stuff. Now we're finally actually making progress again, now that I stopped going in a circle. Now, I don't think I have anybody left to upgrade. You're topped off on upgrades, you're upgrade. Actually, no. Both of these haven't been upgraded, and the devil's not getting upgraded. I'm just gonna tell you all that right now, since he needs 200 per upgrade. Well, he needs 200 for his first upgrade, and he's only gonna need more than that on the second one. He appears too late in the game to get him fully upgraded without sitting there and grinding your ass off. He's at 66, and I think his needed 70, or was it 90? Yeah, his needed 70. So we can get him up there right quick. Even though it does mean putting the fists away again. It also won't take that long. And 100% we will go back and grind if we can't win the final fights. It's in any real respectable capacity. But I'm pretty confident I can make them work at this stage. And there we go. Not his final form, but at least his next form. Ta-da! Wingosaurus. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get him to his final form. Which, given my avatar and everything, it's a little sad that we're not gonna fully upgrade the bird because he turns into an actual little dragon. But he just was never useful enough, nor did we get him early enough for me to really grind him out properly on that one. I am going to push it forward now. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Oh, the Hora and a short sword make something. Okay. Pata. Yeah, even stronger knuckles now. There we go. Making sure they didn't sneak in any other or upgrades or anything. Yeah, he needs 90, and we've only gained 5. So unless there's a lot more floors to this infinite corridor, odds of us getting 85 crystals are not great. And of course, bosses won't really give me more evolution crystals for them. And considering I've already been going for 6 hours and I don't anticipate these boss fights being one and done, I'm not gonna turn around and grind it out. At best, I might do it as bonus content at some point. I'm not gonna sit here and fight a bunch of these ectoplasms either. Actually, what types are his right-hand one? Fist is the wrong way. Okay, never mind. Is to explain why it's important that he goes to the right at that point. He turns into a fire dragon on the right and ice on the left, if I remember right. There's long glide, which we will never need at this point. There's a couple rooms, like I said last stream, that you can get to using long glide, but they only really matter if you're trying to 100% the game. Sure is some lightning you're throwing there, boys. Keep it up. Doing a great job. Another chair. Yeah, fun fact, that was a secret. You could completely avoid getting this item. These items. I forgot there was a lot of them up here. I remembered that there was stuff if you touched the chair. I didn't remember what. We might actually get something we need here. Spirit of Fuji. So far, not great. Come on, game. Dark Crystal, we didn't get any of those at all, so that's a good thing to have. That's a vein of some kind. Yeah, Holy Man vein. Doesn't matter. Hoping for a piece of Damocus steel. Come on. The Forgotten Memory. Okay. Another piece of Adamantine. I'll accept that. Last one. Ceremonial Tool. Damn it. Dark Crystal looks like it did enable something. Adachi, Ether, Lightning, Dark Crystal. Okay. Right. That's using a Forgotten Memory. Tabar, Lightning, and Dark. Yeah. I'm gonna gamble on the special one. Because the specials have been pretty good most of the time. Not in being useful, but in being fun. In worst case, if I get something trash, I can make that, and it'll probably be good. The electric guitar! I accept these charges. And we'll go ahead and make this the battle axe. I don't have a lightning stone or a dark crystal anymore, so we won't find out what the higher katana is. Which that almost certainly is a higher katana.
Let's go.
So yeah, he literally just plays the electric guitar, sort of. You've got a slide.
Let's go.
It's pretty great. I didn't remember how I made the electric guitar, but as soon as I saw it, I was like, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So I believe the electric guitar hits the whole room. Or something ridiculous like that. And, you know, it's a fucking electric guitar. It's just kind of great. Or it doesn't do anything. Well, that's all kinds of unfortunate. Okay, I have to do heavy attacks for it to do damage. And it does stun, but oh man, I already had my health get bashed a bit trying to do anything there. Not sure why it's yelling at me there's something new. 'Cause there's nothing I can actually make that's new. So from one axe to another. Oh, Jesus. That was uncomfortably close to death. It's time to eat Trevor's curry. Let that lead us to victory. Yep, I had a feeling that door was going to be locked. That's unfortunate. Wait. When did I swap you in? Oh, right, to open the boxes. I was real confused for a second there. Like, wait, what? At the very least, let's swap this one in. We can probably get them to their final form, since I only need 30 more. If I hadn't gotten hit, I think I might have actually gotten 777s. $50 heal. I don't know which of you bastards needs to die for me to get out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot. The biggest, well, not the biggest, but the really big axes have the spin. We Damn it. That is a big crystal. Can I take it? Give me pieces of it. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, I think I need to go both ways before it'll open the door. Pretty sure boss rush is an optional mode, so I don't think this is a boss rush, but it might be. One way or the other, that's a big fuck off door. And it's certainly telling me to fuck off. Corpsey, can you open it? Or am I gonna have to go the other way first? Yep, he can open it, okay. Oop, nope. Huge door won't even budge. Okay. Guess we're going the other way. Was able to finish the combos in, but the curse kicked in as soon as the combo ended. And unfortunately, this little guy's got a cure for a lot of things. They don't have an uncurse move yet. Killed off Keely. Okay, so I get to the second floor up there, or I get from the second floor to there. I believe part of this is breakable. It might also be crazy. Seems like that's cracking more and more as I'm going. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. This seems like it's taking an awful lot of hits. So I don't think this is how this works. But I'm reasonably confident it doesn't require me to jump around in here. So what the hell am I missing? 'Cause there's the room I can get to up there. Oh. Durr. There's an obvious solution. Bird. Long glide. Cross room. I smart. Leave it to me to resort to the caveman method immediately for solving a problem. Must smash wall. Wait, no smash wall. Error. Plan not found. Oh, and you're gonna trap me in here, huh? Well, bad news for you. I'm not trapped in with you. You're trapped in with my mage. He's going to do awful things to you, and I'm not going to stop him. I assume this whole infinite corridor was designed both as a catch-up for level mechanic and just a final trial to wear down the player. It certainly accomplishes both. I might actually go back to the save point right after this just to restore my mage. I ran him completely out of power trying to kill all of them. Wait, that'll work. Learned Grand Wave just by being here. But there's another fucking round. Power wave. Power wave. Okay. I'm gonna go through the door. Oh, no, I'm not. I was gonna say I'm gonna go through the door to make sure it keeps the fact that we did this. But I'm pretty confident that it will. But I don't want it to lock us into the next room with a mage with no power. Oh. Derp. Went the wrong fucking way anyway. Go me, we were still in the same room. It was just really big. I knew that. And at some point I dropped some frames. Sad. Oh, hell with you guys, you don't matter. The other one's a dead end, though. It probably has an item. God damn it, this is the one that locks shut behind me. Ah. The door's still locked. Now let's go see what is in the other direction, shall we? Want whatever this is. See, it might be some kind of dark protection ring. Yeah. That'll probably be really useful in the final battles. And I'm pretty sure I didn't have that when I played before. Or if I did, I didn't use it like an idiot. Then again, I know for a fact that I didn't have this kit pack that gives me the 3rd accessory slot, is I didn't do the whole battle tower. I heard a thief die in the distance, and then these jerks showed up, so I guess they're what's left to keep me from leaving. Either that or I have to go back into the rest of the room and find another stupid thief or something. Yep, there's another fucking thief. Now can I leave? Well, isn't this just tedious? Back here, you little shit. I do believe he just stole a suit of armor out of my pocket. Right before the devil shard thing happened. Yep, he stole the banded mail. Which, thankfully, I didn't need that, but that would have been upsetting to lose. Still locked. Christ in a hat, this is gonna take all day. There we fucking go. God, that was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. But we're gonna save having done that, absolutely. Get past all the stupid Blaze Phantoms. Don't really want to deal with them. They jump around too much and they're just generally annoying. What? Yeah, there's something written here. Let me see. There's only one correct path to the ultimate devil evolution. Find Shiovazel or the path will never open. Excerpt from Sage Inomaus. Hooray. Yeah, because there's a couple secret evolutions that you can get as well. And honestly, I've never cared enough to go get them. There's one whole other innocent devil, more or less, that we don't have. But it's only as the results of doing specific things that it'll appear. But I'm a little bit confused as to where I'm going. Must have taken... Yeah, I took a wrong turn on the 3rd floor. And that's what led to this situation. Though, that still doesn't solve how I opened the big door. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. We've cleared this whole side. So, I don't know. I don't think you have to have a specific devil, because that would be insanity. Oh, well, fuck me. So I just checked. I do actually need level 2 brute force in order to open that door, and that door is required. Let me just see if Corpsey learns brute force level 2. It's not looking like it. It looks like only Juggernaut learns it. And that's a rank 3 in the other direction. Let me just make sure that that path is actually required. If it is, I will stop for the day, do my grinding to deal with that at some point, and we'll finish the game another time. Yeah, it's looking like I have to have that in order to get through. There's nothing about this walkthrough saying I can avoid going that way. I'm gonna warp back up to the room where the door in question is, and see if that middle door opened. if the middle door is not open, then I'm gonna do exactly as I said. Close off for the day. Deal with that on my own time. Since I was only really expecting to go for like 7 or 8 hours, and if I'm gonna have to regrind an entire level 3 battle type, that's gonna take a bit. And there's no reason why you all will have to sit there through that. There's also a little bit more to this than I remembered. We're gonna have one more whole area after this before the actual final fights. Which means we were gonna go over the time I had allotted for today. Either way. Which, while unfortunate, we still made incredible progress today. I just wish I hadn't forgotten about that catch with the final doors here. I would assume... Yep, that door's still shut. I'm gonna kill these 2 Thunder Dragons just in case they're the key to the door and I'm just completely going crazy for no reason. It may be that they're just recommend... Yep, okay, we're fine. We can go through the door. Okay. I thought there was no reason why that would require a specific innocent devil pair. Because that would have just been insane. Okay, we're gonna wrap up the Infinite Corridor then, and then we'll call it. Unless the boss fight doesn't go well. If the boss fight goes poorly, then we'll deal with the boss fight next time as well. My energy is dying. Not that I haven't been kind of sleepy the entire time. Considering I've been up since like 7 a.m. my time, and it's now 7 p.m. my time. And for reference, no, there was no particular reason I was up at 7 a.m. Just the universe decided, hey, it's 7 a.m., wake up. This is going to require time stopping. Okay, I guess I time stop first and then... Yeah, okay, they still break. That was the part I was unsure about, whether they'd still break during the time stop or not. I was making it harder than it needed to be, as is my way to be at all times. There we go. On the bright side, one way or the other, we are absolutely finishing this game without any other possible recourse the next time I stream this. We are literally going to be down to like an hour or 2 of gameplay left. No matter how short my stream ends up being, it's going to get done unless I somehow turbo wall on the end of the game, which I find unlikely. I was about to say, just rosaried the whole damn room. There better not be anything holding that door shut anymore. Now, I will say, since we're not going to be going through that area over there, there is a lightning stone at the end of that section, which would have been nice to have, but eh. By no means necessary. They're definitely pulling out all the stops to try to fucking kill me. I don't even know why I've been continuing to use the axe when these are going to be more effective. It's not like I'm evolving things really anymore. Except apparently I can't quite hit that guy, which that's concerning and upsetting. Thankfully, there's a solution to that. It's called Heavenly Swords. I'm also not sure if he's the one that needed to die or not. Oh. Those are some long hand blades. There we go, we're up to the boss fight. Okay. We'll have a look at the boss fight. I make no promises that I'll win this fight, so I don't remember how bad this one is. It might be the case of one of those, hey, this is an area boss, not a serious plot boss, it's not gonna be too bad. Or it's gonna be, hey, guess what? One more ball twist right before the end of the game. Haha. That's a lot of heads. Wonder what that's for. Oh. Ye of many heads, the Dullahan. He just thinks they're neat. Now, I would like you all to notice just how I'm not really making progress through its health bar. Or when I'm hitting it. And just, you know, bear that in mind. Fire magic's not working. Agnia's not working. That AoE's really nasty. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this fight right now. Oh, he's spinning, he's spinning, he's spinning. I'm cursed. He's got a spinning fucking curse beam. And don't get me wrong, I could 100% beat this fight with what I've got. It's just more a matter of the amount of energy and attention I have left is going to make this iffy. Even in my current state, it's probably doable. Till I take an entire shockwave to the face. Okay, yeah, I think that's a sign. I think that's as good a sign as any that that's over. But that's honestly fine. We basically went for 7 hours today. That is a big step up for me. I think the longest one I've done otherwise was like 6 hours. It's a really awkward time of day, though, because apparently my list is a bit dead as far as people doing things goes. Probably a bit disappointing to some people, but I think I'm just not gonna send everybody today anywhere, because I don't really have the energy in me to be a person to whoever I send y'all to, and I don't want to just send and then leave. But as always, thank you all for taking the time to sit here and sit through my nonsense and all of that. Have a good night, everybody.